We are live. We are live Saturday, week 1. We are live. College football's peek around the corner with your host, Greg Pflugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. Welcome into the studio that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway in Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Double watch party today, Saturday. Hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button. If you want to donate to this channel with a donation, help us keep the lights on. Hit that $sign where you make a comment, and we'll get you super chat as quick as we can. Carson, thank you so much. We are live. We are live. We're going to be doing a double watch party. So many Mountaineer fans and a handful of Penn State fans. Great. Why aren't you doing our game? Okay. I listened. We're going to do your game. We're going to do West Virginia, Morgantown. They're all fired up going against the number 8 ranked team in the country, the Penn State Nittany Lions. Garrett Green versus Drew Aller. Raheem White. C.J. Donaldson versus Singleton and Allen. You could go on and on and on. ETN, Georgia's great running back, is suspended for game 1 here, week 1 against Georgia. We've already got so much drama going behind the scenes. We're going to be doing both games. The number 1 ranked team in the country, the Georgia Bulldogs, led by the great quarterback Carson Beck. They're going to go against Clemson, and most of the nation, including myself, who happens to be, right now, Greg the Cooler, who might be going in to a very dangerous ice age. I haven't won a game yet. But we're not going to talk about it. We're going to push that aside. We're not going to talk about how this has gone pear-shaped for the fat guy from Minnesota. The Gophers lose. I can't win a game against the spread. We're not going to talk about it. We're pushing it aside. Preston from Greensboro. Congratulations to North Carolina. Congratulations to North Carolina. Thank you so much for the incredible generosity. Preston from Greensboro. We took out your quarterback. North Carolina deserved that game. They owned the third quarter. Hampton was the best player on the field. And this studio sits in the middle of Loserville City, and I continue to be its mayor. Again, we're pushing that aside. Carson, Greg, what is your Big Ten predictions this year? Well, if you go back, I believe in July, early July, we made all the predictions for all the conferences. We put them rankings. Maybe I'll post them during halftime. But I've got Ohio State winning the Big Ten. I got them beating Oregon in the Big Ten Championship. I've got them beating Oregon in the regular season. And then I've got Oregon beating Ohio State in the semis of the playoffs. And I've got Oregon losing to Georgia in the national championship game. So I got Ohio State number 1, Oregon number 2, Penn State number 3, Michigan 4, Iowa 5, USC 6. But I don't have Michigan. I don't have Iowa going in the playoffs. I've got 3 Big Ten teams. Penn State, Ohio State, and Oregon. And I believe I got West Virginia coming in 6 in the Big 12. So, let me say thank you for everybody who's come on in. Richard L., good morning. Sickles. Biggers, Bo, let's go. Joaquin Morales, good morning, Greg and PATC fam. Stephen McNeely is in the house. Expedition Greg, Jim Reese, Jeff Olson, the evil Badger. Congratulations to the Badgers' victory last night. But I'm going to tell you something. Mr. Jeff Olson, Mr. Ryan Willie, and all the other evil Badgers that watch this program, that watch this college football YouTube channel, Tyler Van Dyke is not the answer. That was the same Tyler Van Dyke that we saw at Maryland. Miami. The Miami Hurricanes under Mario Cristobal lost complete trust in Tyler Van Dyke because he would throw that pass over the middle. He throws too many dangerous passes. They get picked off, and he was exhibiting those same traits over and over and over again last night. The running game you saw and Walker and the O-line, they did good. They won the game by 10 over or by 14. Of course, I took Wisconsin over 24 and I lost. But Tyler Van Dyke, he's not the answer, Wisconsin. You're going to have to wait till next year, Wisconsin. Tyler Van Dyke is not the answer. Illini Ted is in the house. Expedition Greg, the architect. Again, Preston from Greensboro. Larry, the GM. Ryan Brooks is in the house. The Nuss bus departs tomorrow. And of course, I got LSU. Lonnie, Connecticut and Maryland, not going to be able to cover that watch party, but we're going to be covering the game. We're going to be looking at the scores. We're going to be doing these two games, but we're not going to we're going to talk about updated scores in the other games that are going on. And of course, the PATC community in the chat room, please put down the updates in the chat. If you see something, say something. And then we'll talk about it. Thank you, Preston from Greensboro and Carlson, for your generosity. Now, so here we are. Clemson is getting no respect. They're going to be playing, they've got one true freshman who's going to be starting wide receiver. They got another true freshman receiver that's going to be getting a lot of reps, a lot of snaps today. We'll see if they can pop here early in the true freshman season. No respect for Clay Klubnik across the country. Can Clemson show up and compete against Georgia? I don't think they will be able to do it. I respect their defense. Of course I do. Everybody does, but I do not respect that offense. I think Georgia is going to shut Clemson down. The good news for Clemson is so far I am Greg the Cooler going to Greg the Ice Age if things don't turn around. Clemson is going to try to show the world week 1 that they are in it to get it to the playoffs this year. Of course, Clemson can take a loss. In the new expanded playoff format, Clemson can lose this game. Clemson can lose this game and another game, some game down the road in this 2024 season and still make the playoffs. But you don't want to take a thumpy on week 1, and this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity for Clemson to grease their own skids. If they can pull out the upset and beat Georgia, holy smokes. Clemson is going to be feeling good. But let's be honest. Let's be honest with each other. Clemson is a massive underdog. And I know that sounds kind of strange because Clemson has been a fantastic football program for many, many years, right? I mean, they have been at the top of the mountain multiple times. But Georgia has been on a different level, and the perception is that Georgia's on a different level starting the 2024 season. Now, this is Georgia. Right away, they want to come out swinging. They don't have their transfer running back, but they've got depth. They've got depths all over the place. I think that defense, I think Georgia's going to roll today. So we're going to find out about Georgia in week 1. West Virginia, Penn State. Penn State, this is what they wanted. This is what Penn State wanted. They wanted no divisions in the Big Ten. They got it. 18 teams. 18 teams lined up. Penn State got the expanded playoffs. It's exactly what they wanted. There is nobody, no coach in the country that has more pressure to get to the playoffs, I'm telling you, than Coach Franklin of Penn State. If Penn State does not get in the playoffs this year, I mean, ask any Penn State fan in the chat room, in the PATC community. Go on their message boards. Go on their Twitter. Go anywhere in social media. Penn State has to make the playoffs this year. I don't care. The CBS Sports, The Athletic, they've done, ESPN, Pete Thamel, has done their hot board list. And they don't have anybody in the Big Ten being on the hot board, on the hot list this year. Franklin, if Penn State comes out slow this year, the Coach Franklin is going to be listed on the hot list. The demands are great at Happy Valley this year. Franklin's got to get to the playoffs. So, they're the favorite against West Virginia, but that line has been dropping. The last I saw, it was down to 7.5. Penn State is only favored by a touchdown. The doubts are growing. Drew Aller, if you look at his stats last year, the TD to interceptions, beautiful, gorgeous. He's got an arm. He's very talented. But he can't do it in the big games. He can't do it in the big games. He's got a wonderful running back combination behind him. He lost a little bit on that offensive line. He lost that great left tackle from last year. Penn State's got a great defense. Abdul Carter. Oh my gosh. We'll talk about that in a second. Great secondary. But Penn State's going to have to score West Virginia. Country roads. If West Virginia pulls out the upset before we turn off the lights for our double watch party for the noon games, I'm going to be singing Country Roads live because of the generous donations of the West Virginia fans. I will be singing Country Roads live if West Virginia pulls off the upset. Garrett Green, the quarterback. I've been tough on him lately. The reason why I've been tough on him lately is because I think he's been given too many flowers lately. I am not a Garrett Green hater. I love watching him play. I'm going to love watching him play today. But hold on a second. Everybody's got him going to New York City. He has to improve his accuracy. He makes big plays, but he's got to improve his accuracy. He's not going to be able to throw, he's not going to be able to go 15 for 30 today and win the ball game. Not against Penn State. Garrett Green is going to have to make those 3rd down and 6, 3rd down and 7, 3rd down and 10 completions at some point in this game. He's exciting to watch. He can be very impactful on the game. His legs, his arm. But he can't have those passes batted down at the line of scrimmage. Yaheem White. I see they changed the number. He's number 1. Mr. White is number 1. He had an unbelievable season last year. Came out of nowhere, in my opinion. I think he was number 22 last year. But they've got him listed as number 1. So watch out for Mr. White, the great running back for West Virginia. And we're going to find out about West Virginia's secondary, their defense this year. We're going to find out about it in week 1. I know the West Virginia fans are all, they believe this is their moment. They believe that Neil Brown has finally resurrected the program. There's a lot of emotions built in this game. West Virginia, Penn State, they played last year in Happy Valley. Penn State pulled out the victory. This year, it's in Morgantown. So, we're going to be covering both games. Now, the Penn State-West Virginia game I've got on this monitor to the left of me. And I'm not going to be that far behind you guys. I'm going to be seconds behind you if I am behind you. The Clemson-Georgia game, I have the game on the monitor up in front of me. That legs. I'm going to be a good 30 seconds behind you. It's okay. I know somebody's going to put in the comments, Greg, you're way behind us. I know I am. There's nothing I can do about it. It doesn't matter. If you put down your comments in real time, if you see something, if it's a great play, put it down in the comments section. There is a person who does South Carolina Gamecocks watch parties. And he yells at the people. He puts them in timeout in the chat room if they mention something that happens in the game before he sees it on his TV screen. He puts people in timeout. That's ridiculous. You put the comments down in the chat when you see the action. And my comment will come later. No big deal. No big deal. You have the freedom to put it down when you see it. C.J. Donaldson, he's a guy who's been nicked up. He's a big dude. He came into college football. He's supposed to be a tight end. But West Virginia put him at running back, and wow, he was awfully good. He's healthy. Donaldson, White, that is a great combination. Penn State has a great combination. Allen and Singleton. The thing is, this is supposed to be Penn State. This is the recruiting class. This is the year. Now, because I'm a moron, I had Penn State, I had last year being their year. Well, it did not happen. I fell into the trap. This is the year that Penn State expects everything to happen for them. All their dreams will come true. The recruiting class of 3 years ago, this is it. This is when it's supposed to all come together. West Virginia believes that now they are finally on the upswing. There's going to be a lot of drama today. Illini 10. Clemson is going to have to continue to fall in national relevance if Dabo continues to ignore the portal. Yeah, that is it's interesting, isn't it? Illini 10. Dabo is sticking to his guns. He is sticking to his guns. Very interesting situation. If Clemson continues to fall, Dabo's going to have to either switch it up or Clemson will continue to fall. Now, what if Clemson beats Georgia week 1? What if Clemson rolls over the schedule? What if Clemson gets a first round bye? What if Clemson can compete in the playoffs? Then suddenly, people are going to be looking at Dabo and saying, well, maybe at Clemson they can do it that way. No, that was an early, infamous front runner. Early beer sound, no, that was an early cherry zero soda, zero sugar cherry Coca-Cola. Early sound. And Big Ears Bowl is reporting that this is a big recruiting day for West Virginia. A lot of guys, and that is true for a handful of games throughout the country. First home game Saturday. It's a big recruiting game for a lot of programs. A big one for West Virginia. LFG, down goes Minnesota. That is the tip of the iceberg, pun intended. I got FSU, Georgia Tech over and underline. I got that wrong in week 0. I've gotten Minnesota wrong. They did not cover. Wisconsin did not cover. Colorado did not cover. I'm 0-4. I'm 0-4. I'm 0-4 to begin 2024. It does not look good. Skaven, yes, yes. Hello, Greg the Cooler. I heard a burger with cheese will help all ailments. No, it won't. Nope. I don't know how you guys eat that stuff. Brosmere looked the part in the fourth quarter. I wasn't going to do this. We're 3 minutes before kickoff. But let me say something to Minnesota and PJ Fleck. I don't even care if you lose one of your next 2 games against Rhode Island and Nevada before you play Iowa. I don't even care. What I care about, what I want to see, is I want the Gophers in a real game, not 2 opponents that are not any good, but it's not a scrimmage. Live bullets. I want to see our offense throw the bleeping ball. I don't care if it's unsuccessful. I don't care if the opponent gets 6 pick sixes during the game. My focus is on Iowa. We got to be able to throw the ball a little bit. Iowa's going to flood the box just like North Carolina. I don't know if we're going to have our great running back, Darius Taylor, by week 4. We're probably going to get him. I don't care about all this. We need to get into the modern day of college football. We need to be able to complete a pass in the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter. We can't worry about incompletions. We can't even worry about interceptions. We need to worry about lining up. Quarterback goes back to pass. Wide receivers go out. Running backs go on their hot routes. And just throw the bleeping ball more than 15 times a game. Do it against Nevada and Rhode Island. I don't care how ugly it looks. I don't care. I don't. To make an omelet, you got to break the eggs, man. Break the eggs against Rhode Island and Nevada. Let's go. But this is not a Minnesota Saturday. This is not a Minnesota Saturday. John Teal, if you beat Iowa, you have to eat a cheesesteak. No, not going to happen. Thank you for the super chat. I will sing a song, but I'm not going to eat something that I know the cheesesteak is the worst. To put cheese on a steak, that ain't happening. I appreciate your always, you're very generous to this channel, John Teal, but no way am I eating a cheesesteak. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Woo! The eyes of the Big 12 nation are upon you, West Virginia. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Thank you all for joining us. Week 1, Saturday. The season has started. Coach Franklin, Coach Brown, West Virginia fans, they believe. Penn State fans, they want to believe. They want to believe that this is the year they get to the playoffs. This is what they wanted. This is what everybody believes the Nittany Lions can take advantage of. This is their time. This is their moment. But West Virginia's saying not so fast. We got players. We've got players. Cade Klubnik. I've been tough on him. Prognosticators have been tough on him. They've been tough on Dabo Swinney's offense. They can't make big plays downfield. They've got a couple of true freshmen wide receivers. Maybe they're the ones. But they're going against Georgia. Georgia Bulldogs. The #1 team in the country. So much drama at the beginning of week 1. Thank you for joining us here at Peek Around the Corner. Let's get it on. John Teal, if Greg the Cooler is your wrestling name, then your finishing move is called Minnesota Winter. That would work. That would. Big Ears Bo, he's emotional right now. Big Ears Bo is very, very emotional. He knows. He knows. He knows more than anybody else in the chat room what this is all about for the Mountaineer fan base. Last year, there was a reemergence. Last year, they had a pulse. Last year was a very good rebound year. Neil Brown saved his job. West Virginia did not have to go back, did not have to go backwards. West Virginia did not have to start over. And now this year, they believe. Look, I believe too, but there's a couple of questions that need to be answered. West Virginia, you lost some guys in the secondary last year. You lost a great transfer player that I can't come up with the name that you got from Minnesota who played Beanie, who played so great last year. He's not there anymore. The secondary, I have questions on. And Garrett Green, I think he's a good quarterback, but he's got to complete 60% or higher of his passes here in 2024. Can he do it? If he does it, with all his playmaking ability, his skills, with those running backs, they got a good offensive line. West Virginia can pull the upset today. Maryland also plays potential future Big 12 member UConn in these early games. I will talk about UConn on our Monday show. I'm going to talk about UConn and the Big 12 on our Monday live show. You've been seeing reports from Dennis Dodd. There was another report 2 days ago about Fox being hesitant. I can confirm that, but it is more complicated. I would describe it in this manner. Fox in Big 12 are doing a dance in regards to lots of issues and lots of potential future endeavors. And I did not mean, when I use the word endeavor, I did not, it fits, but I did not mean it in that the pun wasn't intended. So, we'll talk about it Monday. Penn State kicking off. The West Virginia Exbitox is in the house. Would you eat cheeseburger for a week for a national championship? For the Gophers? Yeah, of course I would. But it ain't going to happen. Okay, West Virginia. Fair catches it. Here they come. Let's go! The scoreboard, Penn State, West Virginia, Clemson, Georgia. Again, I'm going to be way behind on you guys. Clemson, Georgia game, I'm going to be a good 30, 40 seconds behind you on the plays. It's okay. Put down your comments in real time. Let it rip. Super chats, I'll get to them right away. We're going to open up the phone lines during halftime. Let's go. Garrett Green, shotgun. It looks like White is split to his right. Play action. Garrett Green back to pass. Unloads it. Oh, incomplete. Good pass. Better defense. Ray. That was a good pass. Beautiful pass, actually, by Garrett Green. Beautiful toss. Traylon White Millam, the great lineman. C.J. Jonelson. Preston Fox. Hudson Clement. Shotgun. Looks like that's White again, split. Beautiful. First down. That is White. First down. Mountaineers. Ooh, that almost worked. Flat pass out to the right. Out to the left. Got about a yard. A Penn State secondary is very, 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 very good. Very good. Xmas, listening to Greg on the morning run. Appreciate it, man. I do appreciate it, sir. 2nd and 9. Clemson starts with the ball. 1st and 10. Flat kickoff game. Holy smokes. West Virginia runs it again. C.J. Donaldson this time gets a few yards. It's going to be about a 3rd and 5. 3rd and 6. Clay Nubnik passes it to Phil Maffa. Incomplete. I don't know if Maffa missed it or if it was a bad pass. I don't know if Klubnik, I want to see that again. Incomplete. Again, we're doing a double watch party. 2 games at the same time. Buckle up. Brace for impact. Terry Nord, a very, very good friend. Best friend I've got. The only one who can put up with me. Greg taste buds are dead. He can't mix cheese with meat. Just one part of his quirky personality. I might have a quirky personality, but maybe, Terry Nord, maybe you college football sickos in the chat room, maybe my palate is more educated than all of you. Maybe I have gone to a whole nother level than the rest of you college football sickos that put cheese on your meat. What's going on here? Neil Brown is upset. Neil Brown is very upset. I missed it. I completely missed it. What happened? Oh, he wanted a roughing of the punter. It was close. It was close. Iowa still in the punt to win gameplay. Okay, let's check that out. Hold on. 3rd and 15 for Clemson. Again, I don't think Clemson's going to be able to score many points today. Offsides, free play by Klubnik, and he decides to run it. And he got hammered. He got absolutely hammered. Iowa, Illinois State. Illinois State has the ball, 2nd and 13 at the 23. It looks like Iowa already had to punt the ball. Maryland and UConn, no score, couple minutes into the game. Again, go ahead in the chat room and keep me updated on what is going on. Definitely more educated than your picks. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. See, John, how about them West Virginia Mountaineers? Phil Moffitt gets the ball. Not going to make first down. Clemson is going to have to punt it away. Bigger's boat. We've been down for a decade. West Virginia's been down for a decade. Hopefully, this is the beginning of the comeback. Stormy Cyclone. Hello, everyone. Big day. Greg, I'm hoping you're in defrost mode. Jeez, I'm hoping I'm in defrost mode as well. It's been difficult. I am absolutely freezing on my picks. Georgia bringing the punt back. It's going to be 1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line. Penn State. Maryland up 7-0. Thank you, Jim Reese. Thank you, Jim Reese. A passing touchdown. Billy Edwards. Billy Edwards to Billy Edwards Jr. What? No, to Felton. Edwards to Felton. Touchdown. Penn State runs that ball 7 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 4. They gave it to Singleton. Singleton and Allen. Great running back combination. Great running back combination. And Andy Kotelnicki. Andy Kotelnicki, the offensive coordinator, new offensive coordinator for Penn State, came from Kansas. There's Allen. It's going to set up about a 3rd and 2. About a 3rd and 2. This stupid ESPN thing here. Hold on. Ooh, Clemson wrapped that guy up. Holy smokes. It's going to be 2nd down for Georgia. They already got a 1st down on a big running play. Penn State 3rd and 2, pitching it out. That was a good option run. Good choice by Drew Aller, pitching it to Singleton. That's 1st down, Penn State. Georgia, 2nd and 10. Ooh, good defense by Clemson. They shut down that flat pass. It's going to be 3rd and long. 3rd and long. What's this? Turnover. The Mountaineers have got the ball. The Mountaineers have got the ball. Holy smokes. The snap. Drew Aller hit him in the kneecap. Couldn't come up with the ball. That's West Virginia's football. That is West Virginia's football. Oh my God. Oh my God. Louisville 39-yard punt return. Thank you, Nathan. Illini 10, Vanderbilt 3, Virginia Tech, and the great quarterback Drones. A lot of people looking at Virginia Tech this year. Virginia Tech 0, 3-0. Vanderbilt. Diego Pavia was announced to be the starting quarterback of Vanderbilt. He came from New Mexico State. He had an incredible season last year, leading Jerry's Kill, Mexico State, to an incredible season. Now he's the starting quarterback at New Mexico State. Jerry Kill is a senior. I don't know what they're calling Jerry Kill. He's an advisor to the head coach at Vanderbilt. Georgia. Couldn't get anything there. It's going to be a 3rd and long. What are they reviewing here? What are they reviewing? Now that's West Virginia's ball. You got to be able to hold on to it longer than that. Number 15, Drew Aller. You got to be able to hold on to the ball long. That's West Virginia's ball. Yeah. Yeah, you can't just put your hands on it and say my ball. There's got to be you've got to be able to contain it for a little bit. I mean, my goodness. 4th down, Georgia. They're punting the ball towards Clemson. Hey, Drew Aller's already losing his composure. Oh, he's talking about... Oh, is he talking about somebody clapping their hands in West Virginia's defense to screw up the hike? Oh! Penn State's got it back! A fumble by West Virginia.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh! It hit the wide receiver in motion. The ball didn't get to Garrett Green. Penn State has recovered at their own 47-yard line. The ball was booted. West Virginia was in a perfect spot, deep in Penn State territory. Okay, we've got issues on both offenses. Snapping the ball has been a struggle early on in the game. Holy Stephen McNeely, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling. Big Ears Bowl, shoot me now, Big Ears Bowl. Big Ears Bowl is starting to talk like the fat guy from Minnesota. Shoot me now. Son of Sarek, Penn State gets it back. See, John, oh my God, what is happening in this game? Is that, okay, so, now, of course, I can't listen to the volume. Is that what Drew Allen was complaining about? He was complaining that he had the ball? Or was he complaining about West Virginia clapping their hands before the snap? He definitely did not have that ball long enough. In my opinion. He was saying it was the clapping motion. Okay. Thank you, Annie. Appreciate it, man. Look, we're going to have to watch for that. Is West Virginia, is one of their D linemen or linebackers trying to initiate an early snap from Penn State by clapping their hands so that the center of Penn State believes Drew Allen is clapping his hands as a sign to snap the ball? We'll find out as this game goes on. Steve Moser taking a shot at the Big Ten. My TV is as slow as Big Ten skill position player. Expedition Greg, Maryland's up 7-0. Yep, Billy Edwards, touchdown pass to Felton. Stormy Cyclone, you can tell it's the first game for everyone. Utah looked as good as anybody so far. Well, Utah did what was expected. I mean, I think the line was 40-some, right? So, kind of hard to tell. You know, everybody's playing a different level of competition. I don't know. We're going to have to find out. Good run by Allen. It's going to be about a 2nd and 6. Illini Ted. Iowa looking like the 2023 version in the first 6 minutes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Third and 6. Penn State. 2nd and 8 for Clemson. Not going to get it. Not going to get it. Penn State's going to have to punt the ball. Clemson's trying to get out deep of the territory. Phil Maffa with the first down. Penn State's going to have to punt that ball. West Virginia defense stands up. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was not a first down by Clemson. My bad, 3rd and 1. Boy, they need this first down. They're deep in their own territory. You don't want to punt it down there against Georgia. Now they got it. Maffa, first down. Penn State drills it in the end zone on the punt. West Virginia survives their turnover. Penn State survives their turnover. 9 minutes ago in the first quarter, 0-0. West Virginia will start at their own 25. Clemson's got a new set of downs. First down and 10. Phil Maffa is going to get the rock this year. A couple years ago, I complained that he wasn't getting the ball enough. Well, that's not going to be a complaint this year. He's going to get it all the time. He goes left. He runs for 3 yards. 2nd and 7, Clemson. Garrett Green, he's always in that shotgun. Man in motion. Another bad snap. What is going on? He gets taken down. It's a big loss. I don't know what's going on. It basically happened again. The man in motion. I don't know if the ball touched the man in motion. It went right through Garrett Green's hands. I don't know what's going on at West Virginia. They can't complete a snap. It's 2nd and 21. It might have to do because I took West Virginia against the spread. Way offsides, Penn State. Way offsides. There we go. We got 5 yards back. 2nd and 16. Illini Ted. Iowa's defense, 2 turnovers forced already. Holy smokes. Maryland's up 7-0. Vanderbilt's 3, Virginia Tech 0. First quarter. Shotgun, Garrett Green. A good run by White. Man, he's running good today. Holy smokes. It's going to be a manageable 3rd down. It's going to be about a 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7. Good run by White. Louisville's up 10-0 over Austin Peay. Purdue 7, Indiana State 0. Pittsburgh 14, Kent State 0. Bucknell 7, Navy 6. The rush is on. Garrett Green unloads. Big first down. Big first down. Hudson Clement. Big first down. Garrett Green lays it in there. Long gain. They're already at their own 45-yard line. It was a 2nd and 21, and West Virginia did pick up the first down. They got an offside penalty, became 2nd and 16, then 3rd and 6. They unloaded it. Big play. Shotgun Green. The snap. He's running it. Good run by Garrett Green. Another first down. It looks like he fumbled the ball. It looks like West Virginia still has the ball. Yeah, Garrett Green did get that ball stripped. But West Virginia was able to cover it. Garrett Green's got to secure that football. Garrett Green's got to secure that football, but it's 1st and 10. Now, if you notice, West Virginia is not setting a man in motion on those plays. Beautiful run. 9-10-yard gain. Again, West Virginia, first down. Now, the thing when you send a man in motion is you're able to understand the defense if they're going to be in a man or a zone. It's sometimes it clarifies the opponent's defense. Right now, West Virginia is going away from sending a man in motion because they've already had 2 fumbles with the man in motion, causing some issues. Right now, West Virginia is not sending anybody. Two-yard gain, it's 2nd and 8. So Garrett Green is not going to get the tip-off on whether Penn State is staying in man, going to be doing some type of zone, doing a 2 cover. But that's the way it is. Maybe they'll try to work it out at halftime. What is going on? Why is our timing so bad on the man in motion and doing the snap? It's 2nd and 8. A man in motion here. Nobody moves for Penn State. They're staying in the zone. They do the flat pass. It absolutely worked. We're going to have a 3rd and short. Green to Rodney Gallagher, who I expect big things this year. Rodney Gallagher, a big-time recruit out of the state of Pennsylvania. A lot of people thought Rodney Gallagher was going to go to Penn State, but he went to West Virginia. 3rd and 1. He got stacked. He got absolutely stacked at the line. West Virginia lost a yard. It's going to be 4th and 2. Field goal time, or do you go for it? Neil Brown. It looks like they're going for it. Georgia's got the ball at the 35-yard line. 2nd and 9. At their own 35. 0-0 Clemson and Georgia. 0-0 West Virginia and Penn State. 4th and 1. I think it's more like 4th and 2. 1.5. We'll call it that. Green shotgun. He's going to roll out. He's going to try to make it on his own. He did! What a play by Garrett Green. It wasn't there. It wasn't there. But he made it. He made that on his own, Garrett Green. Penn State was there to make the play. Their guy overran it. 1st down and 10 at the 25. West Virginia. C.J. Donaldson with 3 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Georgia comes up a yard short. It's going to be 4th down for Georgia. Second and 7. Empty backfield. Garrett Green, shotgun. Back to pass. Unloads it over the head. Over the head of the tight end. It's going to be 3rd and 7. Garrett Green, 4 of 6. 29 yards. Just got it over the head of the tight end. Clemson's defense is absolutely legit, but I think as the game goes on, I think Georgia's defense is going to make it easier and easier and easier for Georgia's offense to get points on the board. 3rd and 7 at Penn State's 22-yard line. Green back to pass. There is, just short of the 1st down. They got pressure on Green. He was able to dump it off to White. It's going to be 4th and short again. What does West Virginia do? Do they go for the field goal? Or do they go for it again? It looks like they're going for it. They took White out. They got C.J. Donaldson. in the backfield. Abdul Carter trying to get a breath. West Virginia has been running the ball against Penn State. Green is under center. 4th and 1. Oh, boy. I don't think he made it. He's short. He's short. Penn State has stopped West Virginia. He's going to be about a half a football short. It's going to be first down Penn State. They're going to measure. But I believe Tom Allen's the new defensive coordinator for Penn State. Boy, he did not. West Virginia was unable to push Penn State on that, on the quarterback sneak. I agree, Larry the GM. I agree with Larry GM. That was a long one for that play. Yeah, he's short. They measured and he's short. Penn State takes over on downs. 0-0. Big Ears Bowl did not like the play. The big C.J. Donaldson, I thought he was going to get it. When I saw Raheem White go to the bench, when I saw C.J. Donaldson go out on the field, Neil Brown is not very happy. Not very happy. Let's check out the scores here. First of all, we'll do the top 25. Clemson and Georgia, 0-0 first quarter. Penn State, West Virginia, 0-0 first quarter. Illinois State in Iowa, 3-0 Iowa. They got the ball at their 38-yard line against Illinois State. The other top 25 games today: Chattanooga, Tennessee, South Dakota State, Oklahoma State. South Dakota State Jackrabbits bring a 29-game winning streak into Stillwater. Oh! Did he catch that? Did Clemson receiver catch that ball? A big gain. I don't know if he got it. Hold on. They're going to do a review of that. Antonio Williams, who came back from an injury. Antonio Williams. He says he can be the big, he said it during August camp, he can be the big play guy for Clemson this year. He got it. I think he got it. I think they're going to have to give him a catch. I think that's a catch. Larry the GM. Is the clock making unders the best bet for now, for week 1? But then again, Vegas is going to adapt, right? Vegas is going to adapt. The over and under numbers they're going to drop them, right? They're going to drop them. So they're going to adapt to it. So, MBM, who needs this game more, Brown or Franklin? Go Pokes. I think Franklin does, to be honest. Drew Alley back to pass. I think that's a catch. Not a very good throw. To be honest with you. Mr. Wallace was able to get that ball. Wallace brought that in. Harrison Wallace. First down and 10, Penn State. MBM, I think it's Franklin. Penn State runs the ball. I'm going to tell you something here. West Virginia's running game has been more successful than Penn State's running game early in this game. Clemson with another reception on a third down. Brennan Stool, the great tight end. Third and nine for Clemson. I think Franklin needs this game more. Because no matter how high the expectations are on West Virginia from West Virginia fans, and they're high this year, it's higher on Penn State. Drew Alley back to pass, completed, over the middle. Penn State first down. I believe he got to the 50-yard line. Clemson, first down. Klubnik to Antonio Williams. Thank you, MBM, for your incredible generosity. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. I appreciate you so very much. He's got the upside down Oklahoma Sooner in his avatar. The first quarter has come to an end. West Virginia, Penn State has been a wild one. 0-0. We've had fumbles, turnovers on both sides. West Virginia has a certain issue with snapping the ball when they got a man in motion. Garrett Green has made some plays. He's made some plays. They did a fourth down, a quarterback sneak deep in Penn State's territory. I think it was right inside the red zone, maybe just outside it. Penn State stopped it. Clemson's got the ball. They are moving the ball, but it's 3rd and 14 at their 47-yard line. Been their best drive of the game. Oh, that's not going to work. Nah. No! So that's a problem. That's a problem. 3rd and 14. Klubnik takes the snap, turns, throws it to Antonio Williams on the sideline. That ain't going to work against Georgia. It's not going to work against Georgia. It's almost like Clemson turtled up. You just made a play downfield using Antonio Williams. And Clemson punts it in the end zone. Georgia gets it first down at their 25-yard. I don't know, is it Garrett Riley or is it Dabo Sweeney being conservative? We talked about over the last couple of years how Clemson has lost the ability to make big plays on offense. They remind me, Clemson's offense today reminds me of what happened to Texas A&M's offense under Jimbo Fisher. Texas A&M, look it up. Look it up. Texas A&M, bottom of the SEC on making big plays. You know, plays at over 20 yards, over 25 yards. They didn't make those plays the last 3 or 4 years under Jimbo Fisher. Same thing with Clemson. Georgia drops it off. Ooh, they got 9 yards. It's going to be a second one. I know that's just one play. And I know Georgia is going to be bringing the house. And I can understand throwing a screen pass or whatever. But that was Klubnik. Boom, boom, Williams. Georgia's going to be all over that. They're all up on the line of scrimmage. They were in press coverage. That play had zero chance of working. You should have been able to audible out of it. What just happened? I missed a Penn State TD. I'm going on my sermon about Clemson and I've just missed a touchdown. 50-yarder. Drew Allen, back to pass. Got a nice pocket. Touchdown, Penn State. Again, Mr. Harrison Wallace. Touchdown, Penn State.
Touchdown! Touchdown!
And they're going for 2. Good coverage. Good coverage by West Virginia on that 2-point conversion. Boy, that was excellent. Excellent recognition by West Virginia special teams. They covered everybody out there. I love the design of that play. So we had 2 questions for West Virginia before the start of the game. One, was Garrett Green going to be more accurate, be more efficient? So far, it's early in the game, but Garrett Green he's pretty accurate right now. No problems there. The second question we had pre-game was West Virginia's secondary. I'm not convinced. Now that was a great pass. Wallace he's going to be a difficult matchup. Drew Aller has got all the talent in the world. He's not been able to do it in big games. So we cannot overreact. But that guy was wide open. Wallace crossing over the middle of the field. Touchdown, Penn State. 6-0 Penn State, West Virginia. Clemson, Georgia, still at 0-0. Again, thank you so much for Carson, Preston from Greensboro, John Till, MBM, for your generosity. Let's look at the scoreboard here. Let's look at the scoreboard. We've got Clemson, Georgia, 0-0. Penn State up 6-0 against the Mountaineers. Iowa, 3-0 over Illinois State in the first quarter. Those are your top 25 games. We've got Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt is up over Virginia Tech 10-0. Maryland defeating UConn 14-0. Louisville up on Austin Peay 17-0. Purdue over Indiana State 14-0. Pittsburgh 14. Kent State 7. Bucknell 7. Navy 6. Diego Pavia is doing it again. He did it at New Mexico State. He's doing it for Vanderbilt. Diego Pavia is 2 of 3, 45 yards with a touchdown pass, 7 carries for 28 yards. Kyron Drones for Virginia Tech, the quarterback, 3 of 6, 20 yards, and he's throwing an interception. 4 carries for only 12 yards. So Diego Pavia coming from New Mexico State en route to Vanderbilt next to Jury Kill. And suddenly Vanderbilt is up 10-0 against Virginia Tech, who many have picked as the darling, the underdog, the upset special in the ACC. Virginia Tech Hokies. Again, it's early, second quarter. Vanderbilt up 10-0. West Virginia's got the ball here. West Virginia's got the ball. Georgia. First down and 10 with the big play. Aiden Smith, I believe that is, Aiden Smith with a big play. 2nd and 10. Taylor, tight end, West Virginia, who transferred. They're calling that an incomplete. Boy, that is close. ALC, Louisville. Louisville's doing what they need to do at ALC. It's 2nd and 10. Trying to run that ball. White gets tackled, maybe a yard loss. It's going to be 3rd and 11. A long 3rd and 11. Now, this is what Garrett Green needs to do in 2024. It's tough, man. 3rd and 11. Behind on the chains. See, that's not going to do it. Just dinked and dived it out there to the tight end. Penn State easily covered it. Now West Virginia has to punt the ball. It's being able to make those plays, to push the ball downfield on those 3rd downs and make some 1st downs. I got to see that from West Virginia as well this year. It's 4th and 8, West Virginia punting the ball. Stephen McNeely, West Virginia, Penn State are leaving some points, no question, on the field. Georgia, when we get back here, they're going to be 2nd and 1 at Clemson's 39-yard line. Carson Beck is 9 of 10, 58 yards. Georgia has run the ball 5 times for only 17 yards. Clemson has run the ball 5 times for only 14 yards. Georgia and Clemson cannot get their running games going against those 2 fierce defenses. So it's going to be a game between Carson Beck and Cade Klubnik. And in that situation, I'm going to take Carson Beck. Again, Beck 9 of 10. Cade 5 of 8. Georgia's driving it. Clemson has played good so far. It's 0-0, but well, we'll find out here. Another score. Both games are on commercial here. Another game I want to take a look at. Iowa. Cade McNamara is 4 of 9, 35 yards. Iowa's running game, 10 carries for 29 yards against Illinois State. Not good. Not good at all. That is not going to get it done for Iowa. Not good at all, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Iowa does have the ball in Illinois State's territory. We'll see what happens in that game. Of course, their defense is shutting down Illinois State. Take a look at Maryland. Billy Edwards Jr., who was in a big quarterback battle during camp, 7 of 7, 66 yards and a touchdown, looking good. Maryland's rushing 13 for 131 yards. So Maryland is looking like what Maryland should be looking like against UConn, probably even better. Nick Evers, the guy who's transferred a couple times, quarterback of UConn, 2 of 6, 18 yards. Georgia, Carson Beck, 1st down. Once again, Georgia Bulldogs, they are now moving that ball. West Virginia, punting in there, deep in their territory. Good punt. Penn State fair catches it at their 29-yard line. The Nittany Lions 6. The Mountaineers 0. 1st down. Penn State, Georgia, at Clemson's 31-yard line. Carson Beck hands it off. Nothing doing. No yardage. Georgia is unable to run the ball against Clemson. Oh, Penn State fumbled it. Penn State fumbled it. I think that was a fumble. Yep. Well, I don't know. That one arm might have hit the ground. The left arm elbow. Left arm elbow. No, it's a fumble. It's a fumble. That is a fumble. His left arm did not hit the ground. That's a fumble. That's West Virginia's ball. Branson Robinson, running back for Georgia, number 22. Every time he's gotten the ball, Clemson has been raked. Oh, what a pass by Carson Beck. Oh, forget that. First down, Georgia at Clemson's 13-yard line. It is close. I think it's a fumble. Oh, I don't know. It's so close. It's so close, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's a fumble, but it's close. Georgia at the 14-yard line. We'll take a look at Louisville here in a second. Oh, Carson Beck, incomplete. Good coverage, Clemson. Anybody who thinks that Carson Beck is not the favorite to win the Heisman right now, as we speak, I think you might have a screw loose. This guy, so he's got the ball, I don't know, did that calf muscle hit the ground? Look at his right leg. His right leg might have hit the ground. I don't know. Georgia is got about a 3rd and 4 at the 8-yard line. Bro, what's going on with Minnesota? Well, we lost. Our kicker could not make a field goal at the end of the game. He missed a chip shot. He was all Big Ten kicker last year. In North Carolina's kicker was beautiful. 4 of 4. Hit some long ones in the rain. That's what is going on in Minnesota. We're going to have to regroup next week. We got a couple weeks before we play those evil Iowa Hawkeyes. Carson Beck got sacked. Clemson stopped them. They're going to have to go for a field goal. Georgia is going to have to go for a field goal. Beautiful play. Beautiful defense. Penn State kept the ball. I don't know, man. Drew Allen throws it incomplete. They put in Penn State. Bo Prebula was the guy who fumbled the ball, their backup quarterback. But they did not call it a fumble. Second down and 10. Yeah, I don't think I don't have Travis Hunter. Drew Aller scrambling, runs it out, first down and more. Travis Hunter might be the top. Well, he's not going to be the top pick in the NFL because a quarterback will probably be the top pick. But Travis Hunter will be one of the top picks. Drew Aller back to pass, throws it out, going to be 2nd and 10. The problem with the Travis Hunter Heisman candidacy is I don't think Colorado is going to be... It's going to be tough. Colorado's high point might be 7 and 5. Maybe they get to 8 and 4. Most likely it's going to be 6 and 6, 5 and 7. We shall see. And so it's going to be tough for Travis Hunter to get to New York City. But we'll find out. Maybe not. We got a penalty. Illegal motion on Penn State, possibly. Well, I know we could use him next year. But I'm thinking Devin Brown is probably going to be the quarterback of the Buckeyes next year. He's going to be in the hunt again. Now, maybe he's not want to have to go through a quarterback battle because they've got saying the Buckeyes got a lot of quarterbacks coming up. So maybe Devin Brown will take a trip elsewhere. Drew Aller back to pass. Beautiful pass. The Mr. Wallace again. Harrison Wallace is having himself a day. Now, you see, guys, that's an NFL. That Drew Aller, look at that pass. Those are the passes that J.J. McCarthy made for Michigan last year. When you need to push the ball downfield, it's better to have a quarterback with those type of skills, and that's what Penn State has. Good run by Penn State. It's going to be about a 2nd and 5. Singleton. But going back to Travis Hunter, he's phenomenal. He is... I agree. He's doing stuff. He is doing stuff that, he's doing stuff that we don't see often. It's 2nd and 6. Penn State, Drew Aller in the shotgun. It's going to be about a 3rd and 2. They're running Singleton. West Virginia's doing a pretty good job. Louisville's up 24-0 against Austin P. Tyler Shock. 11 of 14, 148 yards, 2 touchdowns. Jeff Brom has that offense going. West Virginia stops Penn State. Penn State's going to have to go to a field goal here. 4th and 4. Or will they go for it? Andy Koltonicki, what does he have lined up? What does Koltonicki have lined up? If Penn State, I bet they go for the field goal here. Nope, they're going for it. 4th and 4. Man in motion. Aller back to pass. First down. Penn State. Drew Aller is on the mark today. Louisville, Jeff Brom's got that Louisville offense going. Isaac Brown, 4 carries, 46 yards. Kajon Brown, 4 carries for 26 yards. Maurice Turner, 3 carries. Touchdown! Penn State! Touchdown! Touchdown! So Louisville having a great game again against the Austin P Governors. But Louisville is doing exactly what they need to do. That was a pass to Allen, poor tackling, wide open. Penn State guys are running free in the middle of the field, 13-0, or we'll see if it's 13-0. $13-0, Penn State. Okay, West Virginia's got to get it going here. West Virginia has to get it going. Those third down conversions, they have to be there. You can't dunk it and dive it when it's 3rd and 11. West Virginia's going to have to push the ball downfield. Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Thank you, Expedition Greg. My bad. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. 3-0 Georgia. Bigger's bowl. No, the game is not over. The game is not over. West Virginia is just going to have to answer to adversity right now. It's not over. Come on. Tracy FSU. She's polling for Miami Hurricanes. She is no conference cheerleader, but because Tracy FSU despises, loathes, dare I say it, hates the Florida Gators, Tracy FSU is willing to put all of her negative feelings and emotions with the Miami Hurricanes and cheer for the Miami Hurricanes, to support the Miami Hurricanes against those evil Gators. Holy smokes. Tracy FSU has made a decision. My, oh my, holy smokes.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Cheer is relative. Okay. Yeah, you are correct. Randy Brooks, Vandy's up 17-0. Did Diego Pavia do it again? Why couldn't forget it? I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm not talking about Minnesota. I'm not gonna do it. Well, it was a touchdown, 13-yard touchdown pass. Cedric Alexander. Diego Pavia is 5 of 6, 80 yards, 1 touchdown through the air. Diego Pavia, 11 carries for 40 yards on the ground. It's Diego Pavia's Vanderbilt, Nashville, or whatever, the whole Vanderbilt Commodores community. Diego Pavia is the ringleader. He is the leader of Vanderbilt this year. That's going to be a first down, C.J. Jonathan. That was a very good run. Very good run by C.J. Down pass! Incomplete. Garrett Green way off on that long pass. Way off on that one. Okay, Clemson, 4th and 1. They got to punt it. It's 3-0 Georgia. I do not know how Clemson was not going to be able to score points this game. They're going to have to figure out how to win this game 10-3, 10-6. It's going to be a tough task to ask your great deep Garrett Green back to pass, rolling out, incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 10. The pass was a little bit behind West Virginia receiver. No, it was a little bit ahead. I'm sorry. Good defense by number 4. Georgia at their 32-yard line. Thanks for joining us here at the studio at the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway, Kurt Gowdy Avenue. We're doing a double watch party. Georgia, Clemson, West Virginia, Penn State. Carson Beck back to pass. First down to that big old tight end. He might not be Brock Bowser. Ooh, Fox. Fox with a big play. First down, West Virginia. So much going on here. First down, 49-yard line. We might have had illegal procedure, West Virginia. Oh, man, was that a great catch by Fox. Holy smokes. They're reviewing that? That's a catch. That is a catch. Georgia, shotgun. They haven't gotten Colby Young in the game much. Only one catch. That's the Cash Jones. Number 32, right? That's Cash Jones. Gets a couple yards. 4th down, Georgia. Great defense by Clemson once again. They got to get Colby Young downfield. Carson Beck has been able to hit Lawson Lucky, the great, an emerging tight end. Lawson Lucky, the next great tight end of Georgia. Been able to get him for a couple plays, but they got to get Colby Young. Dominic Levitt, he's going to make his plays, but Colby Young is the guy, the transfer, the kick just squeezed in. Holy smokes. That kick just made it. Colby Young, the transfer from Miami, he's the guy that's going to be the downfield game changer for Georgia. But he's only got one catch for 8 yards. So Georgia's got a lot of weapons, but Clemson defense is magnificent. They're hanging in there. At some point, Clemson's defense is going to need help. At some point, the offense is going to have to make a play. Okay, let's get back to you guys' thoughts. Elliott Howard, the petty bone in my body starts tingling when Michigan is playing. Holy smokes. First and 10. That was a catch by Fox. C.J. Donaldson gets nothing. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Joaquin Morales. Vandy might pull off an upset on Virginia Tech today. Oh! Tip pass in the air. Taylor comes down with it. West Virginia got a must-needed break. Oh, that could have been picked off. Taylor made a great tip to himself. Big play, Mountaineers, down to the Penn State 22-yard line. Holy smokes. First down and 10 at the 24. Garrett Green back to pass. He's getting rushed. He throws it incomplete. Throws it in the ground. Here comes Clemson. Trying to get Phil Maffa rolling. Phil Maffa, 6 carries, 24 yards. Second down and 4. Green keeps it. He gets smothered. It's going to be 3rd and long, 3rd and 9. Klubnik is now 7 of 12, 54 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Clemson again can't seem to make the plays downfield on offense. They just seem lost when they try to push the ball downfield. It's going to be 3rd and 9. Big play, West Virginia. They need this first down. A little bubble pass. He's going to come up about 6 yards short. It's going to be 4th and 6. The Mountaineers are going to have to take the 0 off the scoreboard to kick a field goal. We do have a flag on the field, Clemson and Georgia. West Virginia lining up for a kick. It's going to be about a 37-yarder. The snap, the hold, the kick. It is good. West Virginia has taken their 0 off the scoreboard. Do we have pass interference from Georgia? Maybe not. 4th and 3. Dabo Sweeney getting in a heated argument with the referee. Fourth and 3. Flag was picked up. Punt return, Georgia. 1st and 10 at their 32. And this is kind of the way I thought the Georgia game was going to go. Clemson was going to stop them. Georgia was going to get a field goal, a touchdown. And slowly, as the game progresses, Georgia was going to grind Clemson down, because Clemson offense was not going to be able to do anything. So far, that's how the game is going. Clemson's defense has been magnificent. Even though Carson Beck has been on point, Penn State's going to run this back to their own 22-yard line. 1st and 10, Penn State up 13-3. Georgia's trying to get that running game going. Nate Frazier with his 3rd carry of the game. That was a pretty good run. It's going to be about a 2nd and 5. Georgia trying to run that ball. 9 carries for 23 yards as a team against the ferocious Clemson's defensive line. Penn State's got their backup quarterback. No, they switched it out. Drew Aller is back. Empty backfield. Aller back to pass. Incomplete. Good defense by West Virginia. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Another good run by Nate Frazier. Georgia got a first down on a running play. It's a free play by Georgia. So they're going for the bomb. And it's incomplete. Good play by Carson Beck. You had a free play. Offsides on Clemson. 2nd down. It's a running play. Ooh, they tripped up Allen. He could have went for some yards. It's going to be 3rd and long for Penn State. Big play by West Virginia. 3rd and long. West Virginia needs a stop right here. Right here. West Virginia needs a stop. Let's go. Back to pass. Oh! Incomplete. You know, Drew Aller, he's thrown a good ball today. But man, he's been locking on his number 1 receiver quite a few times. He's not really taking the time to process the field too much. Incomplete. Penn State's got a beautiful defense by West Virginia. They're going to get the ball back. Nico is 8 for 8 for 2 TDs for Tennessee Volunteers. They're shredding Chattanooga. Penn State punts the ball. It's going to be 1st and 10. West Virginia at their own 36-yard line. Let's take a look at the scores throughout college football in the noon games. We got Clemson 6, the number 1 team in the nation. Georgia 6, Clemson 0. Penn State 13, West Virginia 3. Iowa 3, Illinois State 0. Iowa's got the ball at Illinois' 37-yard line. Vanderbilt 17, Virginia Tech 3. Maryland 17, UConn 0. Louisville 31, Austin Peay 0. Garrett Green shotgun back to pass. Good play. Over to Ray, number 7. They got him involved in the offense early today. Louisville's 31, Austin Peay 0. Purdue 21, Indiana State 0. Pittsburgh 28, Kent State 0. And there's a little bit of a surprise. Eli Holstein. Who's injured for West Virginia? Who is that injured for West Virginia? Yaheem White. Maybe he just got the wind knocked out of him. Oh no, it's the shoulder. Oh no, it's the shoulder. Oh no. Anyways, Eli Holstein, the transfer from Alabama, it was going to be Nate Yalmer. Everybody thought Nate Yalmer was going to be quarterback 1 for Pittsburgh. It's Eli Holstein. Ooh, that was a good run. Didn't quite make it. It's going to be 3rd and short. I believe that I don't like to speculate on injuries, but we may not see Raheem White for the rest of the game. Farmer took the ball. That was a good run. Great. So sorry about your Gophers. Not really. On Wisconsin. Carson Beck. Big play. Big 86. Rumbling, bumbling. Down to Clemson's 12-yard line. Ooh, that second effort. West Virginia got themselves a first down. Big second effort. Big C.J. Donaldson. Ooh, we got a flag on the play. The Georgia play might not hold up. Thank you, Eva Badger, Ryan Willie. I'm okay with you taking a shot because, first of all, you did it with the super chat. I do appreciate your generosity. But I also took a shot at Wisconsin earlier today. Big run by C.J. Donaldson. Tyler Van Dyke. It's not going to work, Ryan. He did the same thing last night that he did at University of Miami. Too many dangerous balls. Way too many dangerous balls. Wisconsin did not trust him. Miami could not trust him. I don't think Tyler Van Dyke is your answer. I don't think he's going to be your quarterback when you play my beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers. Big run by West Virginia. C.J. Donaldson. Another first down. Another first down. West Virginia is moving the ball. Thank you, Ryan Willie. Appreciate it. What's first down and 10, West Virginia. Garrett Green back to pass. Get in rush. Incomplete. The NCAA is blocking Oklahoma State from wearing the QR codes on their helmets today. I did not hear that. Carson Beck back to pass. Incomplete. There's another flag on the field. 2nd and 10, West Virginia. The end of the second quarter. We're coming up on the end of the half for both games. At halftime, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. And then I'm going to come back in and we're going to take your phone calls. 5-minute break. Then we're going to take your phone calls for halftime of West Virginia, Penn State. Ooh, that was almost a big run. It's going to be 3rd and long. 3rd and long. That Wisconsin's offense, we'll see what happens. But that passing display, there were so many balls that were bad. That is Tyler Van Dyke of Miami. Talented, but dangerous to your own offense. We'll see if Luke Fickell can develop him. This is Tyler Van Dyke's last chance. And what I saw last night, Walker was great. Muselli, Wisconsin's running game, they got it going. They got a fortunate break on the fumble for West Virginia when it came to special teams. A lot of positivity for Wisconsin, but the quarterback position, I don't know. I don't think it's going to work out all that well, but we'll see. We'll see. 4th and 9, Georgia. Looks like they're going to let the clock tick until about 8 seconds, call a timeout, and then going to punt the ball. Looks like Georgia's going to go in at halftime with a 6-0 lead. Iowa, 6-0 against Illinois State, second quarter. Vanderbilt up 17-3 against Virginia Tech. It's almost at halftime. Maryland up 17-0 deep in UConn's in the red zone. Louisville 31, Austin P 0. Purdue up 21-0. Pittsburgh up 28-14. Navy 20. Bucknell 7. Tennessee 24. Chattanooga 0 in the first quarter. Oklahoma State, South Dakota State. The Jackrabbits taking a 29-game winning streak into Stillwater. The Jackrabbits back-to-back FCS champions. South Dakota State bringing in that confusing defense. A lot of movement, a lot of pre-snap movement from the Jackrabbits defense. We'll see what happens. Ollie Gordon should be able to run, right? You going against FCS? We're going to find out. We're going to find out how Alan Bowman does against the South Dakota State Jackrabbits defense. That game is going to be starting real soon. Here we go. West Virginia, 3rd and 8. Shotgun. Donaldson next to Green. A lot of movement. 3 guys in motion. Heavy on the left side. Another man in motion. Green's taking the carry. My goodness, he almost got first down. He's only about a yard short. An interesting play call. I don't really like the play call, but it worked. There was so much pre-snap motion there. Everybody went left. Garrett Green did a fake handoff, went right, and got some yards. It's 4th and 1. It's 4th and 1. The Evil Badger. I'm okay with Lockett quarterback. We might see that. Again, it's just game 1. We can't overreact too much, but did he make the first down? No, he's short. I think he's short. It's hard to see. Thank you, Ryan Willie, for the super chat. I do appreciate it. I mean, against Alabama, what is Tyler Van Dyke going to do? We'll find out. We'll find out. Clemson is getting the ball back. I thought that halftime, I think that's half, right? It's halftime. 6-0. So at the end of the West Virginia half, West Virginia, Penn State, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I'll come back and I'll take our phone calls. Jim Reese, Maryland, 20-0. Up 20-0. And I think the Terrapin fans have to be very, I don't know. You let me know, Terrapin fans. Because Billy Edwards, 13 of 16, only 107 yards. We know he's not a guy who's going to throw the ball downfield. Billy Edwards does not have the arm for that. But short passing game, Roman Hemby, we know about Mr. Hemby, 60 yards. They've got 163 yards on the ground. Maryland is a big boy team. They've got the athletes on the line of scrimmage. We talked about that in the offseason. The question was going to be at the quarterback position. Were they going to get enough production at the quarterback position? So far, so good. I think Maryland fans, 4th and 1. Green, the Donaldson, he got pushed back. He did not make it. Oh, they might be giving it to him. The referee wait a second. Wait a second. I think that referee gave a pretty good mark. He did not make an inch. That's where he did not make it to that. That's not a first down, but they might have given it to him. Oh, okay, so no, he did not make it. They're giving it to him, but that's a bad mark. That is a horrific mark. That was a gift. He did not make it to the 29-yard line. He did not make it to the 29-yard line. He did not make it to the 29-yard line. They got to review that. I'm being honest, guys. It's not an anti-Mountaineer. No way, no how. That is not a first down, Mountaineers. There's no way. He came up a half a yard short. That should be clear. He needs to make it to the 29. CJ does not make it to the 29. He barely makes it over the 30-yard line. I would say he's a half a yard short. Nah. There's no, I cannot hear the announcers. But yeah, that's not a first down. I would be shocked if this was not overturned. That referee on the top of the screen, I don't know. No. That was a gift. I would be shocked if that's not overturned. So at the halftime here, we're going to be wow. Wow.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Okay, it's West Virginia, 3rd down and 3. See if they can get a first down. See if they can keep that march going. Try to get a touchdown. We got 45 seconds to go. Oh, no. Might be delayed because of a big thunderstorms. That's not good. I'm interested to see what people have to say about that. There's no way he made that 29-yard line. So Penn State fans have got to be very angry. I think West Virginia Mountain fans caught a break. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, the referees are getting shelled on Twitter. There is no way the 4th down spot was accurate for West Virginia. That was bad. Yeah, everyone's calling it a blown call. Total blown call. West Virginia got a break. Now, take advantage of it. Take advantage of it. Take advantage of it. 3rd down and 2. Get this first down. Green back to pass. Bad pass. Incomplete. 4th and 2. You're going to have to kick the field goal, West Virginia. Take the points. Get something off this. Louisville, 38-0 at halftime. Looks like they're going to get the points, Stephen McNeely. Going to be about a 39-yard field goal. Right through the middle. (13-6). Okay, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. 5-minute break, and I'll be back. We're going to take your phone calls. And let me know what you're thinking. Clemson, Georgia. West Virginia, Penn State. Georgia's up by 6. Penn State is up by 7. I'll be right back. What just happened? I thought it was halftime. What just happened? What just happened? I step out of the studio for 2 minutes. Somebody tell... Okay, we're opening up the phone lines. We're opening up the phone lines. The host of the show is incompetent. I'm sorry, I was taking my halftime break. Did they make how did they get to the 20-yard line? Did they make a couple of big completions? Give me a call, 763-260-1333. Somebody call. That was another beautiful pass by Drew Aller. Somebody call and tell the incompetent host, how did Penn State get down the field? Did they make a big couple completions? Holy smokes. Phone lines are open. Somebody give me a call. Somebody give me a call. Some NFL throws by Aller. Wow. Penn State. Mr. Monkey says these refs suck. So I know they blew the 4th down stop. Did they give an offensive penalty call to Penn State that should not have been? Thank goodness. Thank goodness someone's giving me a call.
Call from
BJ.
BJ, can you tell me what happened here in the Penn State game?
Yeah, 2 large passes. WVU was in a 2-shell. They let a seam go up the middle untouched. He caught like a 40-yard pass. 10 seconds left to go. Then he threw like a fade to the left corner. 2 plays, touchdown.
That 40-yard pass up the seam, nobody was there?
Well, they played a too high where the slot, the cornerback over the slot gave him a free release. So he wasn't touched, and he just ran past the safety. The safety's eyes was in the backfield, and he just threw it over the top of him.
Yeah, there's something wrong. We talked about it pregame. My worry was that West Virginia secondary, the middle has been wide open all day long. The outsides, West Virginia's covering those plays good. Right down the middle, it's been wide open. I don't know what's going on, BJ.
I'll say this. West Virginia fights very hard.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're undersized, and I think that for some reason, their safeties keep their eyes are not in the right place. They seem like a couple steps too slow for me.
Well, they lost Beanie Bishop. He graduated. He was the big-time safety they had last year, and it looks like they haven't been able to, plug in that spot yet.
I will give West Virginia credit. I think they're going to lose. I don't think it's not going to be close. They give effort. So some teams you're frustrated because they don't give effort. They give effort. I think the issue with them is they are so run heavy. They have to play a certain style. I'm curious to see will they open things up being down by 2 scores now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Garrett Green, he's from Tallahassee, by the way. He's not the biggest guy.
No.
And he's so short that he can only really throw outside of the hashes. He can't really take advantage of the middle.
Yeah.
So it makes that Penn State defense even more restrictive because they play man-to-man, aggressive man-to-man. And so I'm curious to see how it's going to go. I can see this game getting out of hand in the third quarter really quickly.
Have you been? Have you checked out the Clemson Georgia game?
I've checked out every game. I have 2 TVs going and 8 games going at a time.
You think Clemson? You think Clemson can score 10 points in this game?
Only if Georgia helps them.
Okay. Yeah.
Only if Georgia.
Do you think Iowa can score 10 points against the mighty Illinois State?
You know, I'm watching the game, and so there's a game within the game. There's a result of the game, and then there's execution. Iowa isn't that bad. I think the offensive coordinator is trying to figure out who he has and who his players are.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like to me. I think Cade McNamara, great quarterback, or good quarterback. I don't know whether he's the quarterback for the system they want to run, though.
Yeah, I don't even know if he's a good quarterback anymore because...
Injuries.
Yeah. I'm going to let you go, BJ, though. I'll call again later today. We're going to be on tonight as well. Georgia Clemson has started. I appreciate you filling me in, my man.
Oh, no problem. Take it easy.
Thank you. Appreciate it, sir. Yes, people commenting about where am I here? Great call, BJ. Appreciate it. Mr. Monkey says, when it happened live, I said he did not make it. You saw the ref on the top of the screen jump to the first down marker, run down the line, and then they reviewed it. West Virginia did not come close to going to the 29-yard line. I'm not even sure if he even got within a half a yard. That's a big play for Georgia. That is a big play for Georgia. Wow. Arian Smith, 32 yards. Yeah, so it was a blown call. Now, West Virginia got 3 points, but Penn State came back. That's part of the game. I know it hurts, but that's part of the game. There are missed calls throughout the game. Some are obvious than others. That was a real obvious blown call. They should have reversed it on the review. I don't know what they were looking at. I thought it was so clear. Knocked down by Clemson. Carson Beck went to the end zone. Dominic Levitt. Go to Kobe Young. Where is Kobe Young? He's going to be number 8. Number 8 for Georgia. They have not gone to Kobe Young. I don't know what's going on there. Very surprised they haven't gone to Kobe Young. Yeah, it's going to be ugly, I think, Ryan. I think that's what you and I can agree on. Ooh, big play. Big play. Mr. Dillian Bell with a big reception. Or no, that was a big run. Down the sideline. Dillian Bell. Short pass made it a long play. It is 1st and goal, Georgia at the Clemson's 9-yard line. I'm sorry to say, but a TD here might put the game away. Robinson's, oh boy, he's having a tough day running it. They keep trying. Nate Frazier has had more success. Oh, that was Frazier that run it. I'm sorry. I thought that was Robinson. My bad. Frazier's had more success than Branson Robinson so far. Looks like they got Cash and Jones in the backfield. Cash Jones in the backfield. He's just there to block, pass, TD, touchdown. Kobe Young! Georgia Bulldogs got Colby Young finally in the game.
Touchdown!
That's why they picked him up in the transfer portal. That is going to be their playmaker in the red zone and downfield passing. Mr. Colby Young. See, Georgia is just... They have so much talent. They've got so much talent. Arian Smith, Lawson Lucky, the emerging tight end. Dylan Bell, who's like their 7th or 8th target. Dominic Lovett, who's their number 1 target. Possession receiver. They got Colby Young. They've got Cash Jones, who's like their H-back. Cash Jones could have gotten the ball right there. That was going to go to Cash Jones, number 32. Their running game has been stopped, but you got to, Clemson's going to run. It's going to stop everybody's running game. But eventually, Georgia is going to just wear you down because they get the ball back to their offense so quickly. Clemson can't establish anything. Nitwit is in the house. He's balling out. Yes. Yeah. Drew Aller is balling out. As Nitwit knows, he's got a lot of talent. And Mr. Wallace has shown up big time for Penn State. Number 6, wide receiver, Harrison Wallace. Okay, let's get back here. The line was 13 and a half. Clemson not only needs to score early here in the third quarter, but they need to have the ball. They need to be able to sustain some kind of drive. Iowa's up 12-0. Illinois State. Tennessee up 38-0 over Chattanooga. Clemson needs to establish something right now. I know it's going to be very difficult. Andy Koldenik in the Penn State offense looking good in Morgantown. And again, West Virginia has, their secondary. Maybe they can prove it throughout the year. Maybe they can get better. Maybe they can develop. Maybe this is a one-off. There were questions about West Virginia's secondary. I talked about it before the start of the game. The middle of the field is wide open. Look at the passes. Look at Penn State's receivers being open in the middle of the field. Look at Drew Aller's throws. Compare that to West Virginia. Their receivers are mostly covered. The ball's being batted around. West Virginia's had some big plays. Taylor, the tight end, tipped the ball to himself. He runs it down the field. But those passes that Garrett Green are completing are being contested. There are some plays where Penn State downfield that are not being contested. Guys are running free, wide open. We'll see if there is a change in the second half. Klubnik just isn't it. Drones isn't it. Maybe a little bit of a quick reaction on Drones. He's 12 of 19, 123 yards, 1 touchdown. Virginia Tech just scored on a long rushing play. They're going to be within 7 here. I would, a little bit of an old reaction, Mr. Echo Chamber, on Drones. I think he's going to have a lot of good moments during the season. I do agree on Klubnik. But I think there are issues with Clemson's offense that goes beyond Klubnik. Number one. Number two, I watched, now this is an overreaction on my end, but I watched Clemson's spring game. I don't know if they've got an answer at quarterback. I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't think Klubnik's the answer. I don't know if they have the answer at the quarterback position for 2024. I think they may have the answer at the wide receiver position for 2025, but I think they're playing a couple true freshmen today. It's going to take a while. It's going to take some time. I don't think Clemson's ready this year. That's why I don't have them in the top. I think I got them fourth in the ACC. But again, it's week one. Again, they're playing the number one team in the nation. So I think we all got to be careful not to overreact too much on Clemson. But the offense reminds me, their inability to make big plays in the passing game reminds me of Texas A&M.
Call from
BJ.
BJ, go ahead. Let it rip.
Really quick, Greg. I think with Klubnik, he just doesn't it. He's too mechanical with his and he's late processing most of the times, and more important, and he's inaccurate. There's been so many throws where if he would have led the receiver, it would have been. But I don't know if he has the arm. I don't know what it is with him. With Drones is a physical specimen. He is so slow processing things.
Yeah.
And he reminds me of Florida State quarterback, DJU. Physical, but they're just slow processing things, and that's their issue. I think Jones is good for that offense because they kind of run the West Virginia style, run the ball from many different counters and positions. But I just think Jones just doesn't process quick enough. I will say this about Aller. Aller has a freaking gun.
Yeah.
And if he reminds me of the quarterback for Buffalo.
The big number 6 guy.
Yeah, I forgot the quarterback from Buffalo, Josh Allen.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about Buffalo Bills. I was thinking about the Buffalo Bulls. They had a quarterback a couple years ago that had a big cannon. Go ahead.
But, yeah, I think he reminds me of that quarterback from Buffalo, big, strong. If he can just tune in his accuracy, he can be like a top 5 overall pick because he has all the skills and he seems to be more he processes quickly. He seems to be more deliberate with his throws this year, which if that's the case, Penn State is a legitimate opponent for the Big Ten championship because their defense is going to be there.
Yeah.
But thank you, Greg.
You bet. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call. Excuse me. Jeez. Cough is coming back. I apologize for that, guys. Yeah, I mean, Drones is just starting out his career. Maybe he can develop. I do agree with what Chambers said. I agree with what PJ said. Doesn't process the field all that quick. But, he can do some things out there, and I think he's going to be fine. I think he's what Virginia Tech needs. I think he's going to be fine. And again, they're down by 7 against Vanderbilt. Diego Pavia is getting everything out of his natural ability. A small guy, doesn't have the biggest arm, doesn't have the measurables you're looking for an NFL quarterback, But man, he's been an outstanding college quarterback at the smallest levels of college quarterback. Now he's get 1 year to play in the Power Conference. He goes to the SEC, he goes to Vanderbilt. Diego Pavia, whatever he doesn't have in skill, he's got in toughness. There's nobody that's going to out-tough Pavia. Holy smokes. It's like a boxing match. When he plays football, it's like a boxing match. So we're going to keep a close eye on that Vanderbilt game. They've got the ball 1st and 10 at Virginia Tech's 48-yard line. Vanderbilt 17. Virginia Tech 7. Pavia has carried the ball 13 times for 62 yards. He's 5 of 7 for 80 yards. That is Diego Pavia. Won't throw it that much. Looking for the big play, but he's going to run the ball. And Cedric Alexander, Vanderbilt, 10 carries, 51 yards, with a touchdown reception of 13 yards. Virginia Tech, nothing on the ground. Can't get anything going on the ground. So 17-10, Vanderbilt. Clemson's got the ball at Georgia's 37-yard line. 1st and 10. Clemson is finally getting it done here. See, they got to get points on this drive. Got to get points. Klubnik, Damafa. He's driving. He got about 3 yards on the play. It's going to be 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. Heartbreak 25. Penn State are here. Happy that everyone was down on us all week. 1st down, Antonio Williams. 1st down, Clemson. Oh boy. Here we go. Greg the Cooler has Georgia. That means Clemson's going to make it a close game? Probably. I haven't gotten it one game right yet this year. I'm 0 for life in 2024. Heartbreak 25. I love Coos Corner. But he used Pro Football Focus grades all week to claim Penn State and West Virginia had the same amount of talent. Klubnik. Fake sweet pass. Puts it out for the big tight end. Good play. It's going to be about 3rd and 1. Brinston, the great tight end of Clemson. It's 3rd and 1. Echo Chamber likes how Clemson is now getting those quick passes out. Play action only. That was a great play. Fake sweep run. And catching Brinston. Crossing the field, big number 9. It's 3rd and 2. What do we got here? Who called the timeout? No, it was a review. What was the review on? What is the review? Was it targeting? I don't know what the review is on. Was that targeting? Well, guys, look, I'm sorry to say this, but if West Virginia and Clemson, West Virginia, Penn State, if that game is delayed, I'm not going to be able to carry the end of it. I'm doing Texas A&M, Notre Dame tonight. Watch party. Notre Dame and Texas A&M. I'm going to go to the end of Clemson and, of course, Clemson and Georgia. That's our second game that we're covering. If there is a delay at West Virginia, Penn State, we'll see what happens. Maybe I will we'll see what happens. I'm going to have to leave the studio sometime soon after the Clemson Georgia game. Maybe I'll just let the stream run. I come back and I cover the end of West Virginia, Penn State. I got stuff I got to do though. Maybe I just let the stream run. Just let it open. You guys can talk in the chat and I come back and cover the end. I don't know. I don't know, guys. And who knows how long. If there is a delay, how long the delay is on the Penn State. It's just one line of storms closing on the stadium. Thank you, Lee. Appreciate it. I don't know if they're lies. I just think, keep chopping, I just think there was some optimism. And there should be optimism. I think West Virginia has a very good team this year. And who knows? Look, they might come back in this game. Garrett Green is an exciting player. The injury to Yaheem White, the great running back, he was absolutely fantastic last year. That's going to hurt them. And I don't know what the media is saying. Let me know in the chat. Yaheem White, is it a shoulder injury? It looked like a shoulder injury. We haven't seen him back. I don't expect him to be back. But let me know if there's any official words out there any word out there on Yaheem White's injury. 5 carries, 32 yards. Donaldson, 11 carries, 41 yards. Garrett Green, 6 carries, 9 yards. 26 carries, 74 yards. Penn State, 14 carries, 49 yards. Drew Aller, 8 for 13, 199, 3 touchdowns. Garrett Green, 10 of 18, 89 yards. Cole Taylor, two catches, 25 yards. One of those was a tip ball to himself. Good play by Cole Taylor. Transferred a couple years ago from Florida. Hudson Clement, big catch for 20 yards. Preston Fox, a brilliant catch. An absolute brilliant reception. He laid out Preston Fox, 1 catch for 16 yards. Rodney Gallagher had 1 play. It was like a screen bubble play. 1 for 8 yards. Traylon Ray, they got him involved early. Nothing late. Penn State, Harrison Wallace, number 6. We've talked about him. He has got himself quite the game. 5 catches, 117 yards, 2 touchdown passes. Clemson, 3rd and goal. Klubnik got stopped. This is a big play for Clemson. 3rd and goal. 7 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Antonio Williams. Oh, he didn't see the ball. Antonio Williams did not see the ball. We do have a flag. We do have a flag on the play. What do we got? What do we got? Williams did not know the ball was in the air. What's the play call? I mean, what's the penalty? Chop block on Clemson. Decline. They're going to force Clemson to kick the field goal. The West Virginia game is delayed. Thank you, Coy. I appreciate it. Illegal block. Williams did not know the ball was in the air. Clemson going for a field goal. Right down the middle. Now that's that high school quarterback. I'm sorry. That's that high school kicker we talked about during the offseason, Hauser. Big time kicker in high school. Remember, Clemson, during the season last year, Clemson ran out of kickers. They actually had people in the student body at the university to come out and try out to be the kicker. I think they actually had somebody kick a field goal during late in the season. Clemson field goal kicking was horrific last year. But they got a big-time high school recruit, Hauser. First field goal, he just drilled it right down the middle. Looks like Clemson has solved their kicking situation for the next 3 to 4 years. 13-3, Georgia. McNamara, 7 for 7 for 100 yards in the third quarter. Good news. Good news for Iowa. They're up 19-0 against Illinois State. Vanderbilt, 20. Virginia Tech, 10. Maryland, 30. UConn, 0. Louisville 45, Austin P 0, Purdue 35, Indiana State 0, Pittsburgh 34, Kent State 21, Navy 28, Bucknell 7, Tennessee 45, Chattanooga 0, Oklahoma State 3, South Dakota State 0, 7 minutes first quarter. Ollie Gordon, 2 carries, 13 yards. Alan Bowman, 4 of 7, 15 yards. Mark Gronowski, 4 of 6, 19 yards. Georgia, Frazier, big game by Frazier. He's had a lot more success than Robinson in this game. Frazier out of the backfield gets a toss from Carson Beck. Good downfield blocking. Well, I tell you what, Andy, we talked about it during the week. South Dakota State defensive line, they're very confusing. It takes a half to figure them out. The defense is no joke. I know their FCS, that was a great defensive play by Clemson. Knocks that pass down. South Dakota State's defense is very complicated. Go watch the game. Watch any South Dakota State Jackrabbits. Their defensive movement, you don't know where they're coming. Their defensive line is moving all over the place. It's crazy to watch. I'm sure Oklahoma State physicality will wear them down and they're going to be able to grind the ball. But South Dakota State's defense is legit. Even at the FBS level. I don't know if that's a fumble or an incomplete pass from Georgia.
Call from
DJ.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Greg, I'm watching the Iowa game, and it feels like the coordinator is actually opening things up.
Tim Lester, the new offensive coordinator.
Yep. And so, it looks like he knows, the opponent. He knows his players, and they're way more. This third quarter was the best offensive showing I've seen from Iowa in like 5 years. Quick, decisive throws. However, I want to
go ahead.
I'm watching this Georgia game as well.
Back to Humphreys.
Lies were told, and Georgia's really, really good. Clemson's really, really good. The offensive coordinator, Riley, I don't know whether it's Riley's issue or if it's just a culture issue. They've had the same stagnant style of play through two different offensive coordinators. Streeter that they let go after 1 year, and this is Riley's second year.
Yeah.
The quarterback, the thing that's holding Clemson back, if they would get average quarterback play, they would be a top 10 team.
Yeah,
and
I think that's true, but they've also been missing the top line wide receivers of the last couple of years. They haven't had that like they did in the years past. So, but I'm going to let you go, BJ. We got Georgia about to score here.
Yep, later.
Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Broke another tackle. Frazier's running hard. Frazier is running hard out there. Holy smokes. Annie, please get that Clemson defensive back out of there. He's let 3 easy catches. It's 2nd and 6. Georgia is on the march. 13-3. They're trying to put the last nail in the coffin. Beck to Lovett. Dominic Lovett. Duke and dive and first down. Gets down to the 1 yard line. See, that is... Man, they've got so many dudes out there. So many dudes. We got a report from Expedition Greg that Dillian touchdown, Georgia, Frazier.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Georgia 20-3. Clemson. Billy Edwards Jr., Maryland. They're putting that game on, up 30-0 on UConn. You're not going to see much downfield passing from Billy Edwards. He's a tough dude. Maryland's going to be a run that rock type of offense this year. They've got a big old offensive line. They got a Hemby as a running back. They know what they are. They're going to be different than they've been in the last 3 or 4 years on offense. Maryland's going to have a different offense this year. That's just the way it is. They're going to play to the talent that they have. Edwards actually did throw the ball down. It was a bad pass. That is not Edwards' strength. They're going to have to do that once in a while, though, once they play in the Big Ten. 20-3. West Virginia, Penn State is on a delay. Maybe maybe the story of the day here in the noon games, week 1, maybe the story of the day is Andy Kotelnicki, the new offensive coordinator for Penn State. Came from Kansas, went to join Franklin. He's got a big-time quarterback. The offense under Kotelnicki, look out Big Ten. Look out Big Ten. Look out everybody. This might be legitimate. This Penn State team might be legitimate. Maybe the West Virginia fans are going, maybe they're a little bit upset, but maybe you're facing one of the top teams in the country. Franklin has gone through offensive coordinators like I go through cherry diet, cherry Coke, one right after the other. Andy Kotelnicki might be the guy that can sustain an offensive culture at Penn State. He might have been the perfect guy for Coach Franklin. That might be the story of the noon games. Drew Aller, I talked about how talented he was last year. I don't need to be convinced on Drew Aller. Andy Kotelnicki might have been the hire at the coordinator level, the hire of the year. We shall see. 3rd and 1, Clemson at their own 34-yard line. If you don't make it, you're going to have to go for it on 4th down. You got to get points on this drive. Oh, he got hammered. Kotelnicki didn't. The running back got hammered. Klubnik kept it. He got hammered. Clemson lost yards on that. Georgia is taking over. It's 4th and 2. Clemson should go for it. I know they're deep in their own two. It's 20-3. They're going to have to take some chances. This is the chance they have to take. I know they're going to punt it. Yeah, they're punting the ball. Thank you, Coy. Purdue's up 41-0 against Indiana State. Yeah, I did pick Georgia. It might be the only game I get right. Nitwit, it might be the only game I get right in the first week. Well, even though we don't, I'm going to play the music anyways. This is a tradition, middle of the 3rd quarter, watch party. The tradition, we play this song every single time. Well, usually we only play it when it's a competitive game, but we're going to go ahead and play it. 20-3 Georgia, 20-6 Penn State, but we're going to go ahead. We're having fun. Thank you for joining us here at PATC Watch Party. Let's get it. Let's go. Mariachi, college football, week 1. Thank you for joining us. Second and 10, Georgia. Yes. Yeah, that was we mentioned it in incomplete. Georgia's going to have to punt the ball. Georgia's going to have to punt the ball. We're ending the third quarter. Clemson and Georgia. We talked about it during the live game. Our Graw. It was obvious during the live play. And then every time they did a replay of the West Virginia, C.J. Donaldson did not get to the 20-yard line, didn't even get close to the 29-yard line. Might have gotten to the 29.5-yard line. I'm not even sure. I don't know how they did not reverse it on the review. It was absolutely brutal. But Penn State responded pretty good after that, I should say. What is Purdue on? Well, yeah. Nico, Tennessee's Nico quarterback is 22 of 28, 314 yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. I know it's against Chattanooga, but holy smokes, 22 of 28 at half, 314 yards. Nico, the great young quarterback of Tennessee, holy smokes. Virginia Tech knocks down a field goal. Vanderbilt 20, Virginia Tech 13. One of the better games in the noon games here, week 1. Vanderbilt 20, Virginia Tech 13. Virginia Tech can't get anything going on the ground. That is very surprising. 20 carries for 45 yards for Virginia Tech against Vanderbilt. Let me say that again. Virginia Tech, 20 carries for only 45 yards against Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt has carried it 34 times for 122 yards. Wow. Holy smokes. What happened? Was there a question I did not answer, or what's going on? You guys can't, is my audio off? You can't hear me? What was the question? Once again, thank you, Carson, Preston from Greensboro, John Till, MBM, Ryan Willie, for your generosity with your super chats. I do appreciate it. Chamber, Vandy, stacking the box. They know like I do. Drones can't process. Make throws downfield. Interception, Maryland. Was I did not. I didn't even know you asked that question, and I don't even know what channel they're on. No idea. BTN, the Big Ten Network. 9 minutes to go in the game, up 42-0. Yeah, I don't think I was about to answer that question. I didn't even know you asked it. I think I was just going to talk about how Purdue is killing Indiana State. Clemson's got the ball at the 24-yard line, down 20-3. Third and 1. Holy smokes. Tight end in motion. Phil Maffa hesitates but gets first down. Big first down for Clemson. They need points on this drive. First down. Louisville is up big on Austin Peay. There is more than one game on the Big Ten Network. At the end of the third quarter, Vanderbilt 20, Virginia Tech 13. That's the competitive game we're watching. Everything else is basically a blowout. Tennessee's up 45-0. Navy up 35-7. Pittsburgh up big on Kent State. Purdue up 42-0. Louisville 59-0. Maryland 30-0. Iowa 26-0. The games we're watching: Georgia, Clemson, Penn State, and West Virginia is on a delay. The only real game that is really competitive and interesting is Vanderbilt 20, Virginia Tech 13. It just went into the third quarter. Just to keep everybody, get everybody caught up on what we're doing here with our double PATC watch party. West Virginia, Penn State is on delay. ALC is loving what he is seeing from the Louisville Cardinals. Larry the GM, Iowa scored more than 26 points once last year. Congratulations to the Hawkeyes. LSU is down to -3 against USC. Expedition Greg, my beloved Buckeyes, play at 3:30. Me and Mrs. Echo Chamber is throwing a lot of elbows at Virginia Tech Hokies. Holy smokes. Virginia Tech's performance is embarrassing. I cannot believe that running game is having that much issues. You know what though? To be honest here, I'm going to look at my notes. I do believe we said that Virginia Tech's running game was going to be a big, big mystery this year, right? I'm trying to find my notes on Virginia Tech here. Hold on. Not organized. And I cannot find my notes on Virginia Tech. But I believe we said Kyron Drones, fine. The defense, going to be good. But the running game was going to be highly suspect. You know, and I'm not taking a shot at Vanderbilt. But I'm going to have to blow my nose. Vanderbilt, you know, if you can't run on Vanderbilt, you're going to have some issues. What is interesting about Vanderbilt is incomplete. Clemson going to be 3rd and 22. What is interesting about Vanderbilt, if you look, at their box score, Quincy Skinner, 4 catches, 72 yards. I talked about him when we analyzed Vanderbilt during the SEC breakdown. He was going to be their top receiver coming back. He caught 20 passes last year. He was going to be the guy, Quincy Skinner. They had a 31-yard touchdown pass to him. They've got him going. Tight end Cole Spence was going to be another target. Clemson's going to have to punt the ball. And it doesn't look like Cole Spence has gotten a catch so far in the game. We did a big thing on Vanderbilt's linebacker Langston Patterson and safety C.J. Taylor. They got a couple guys they really like. Vanderbilt lost their top 4 big return from Georgia. Vanderbilt lost their 4 top wide receivers from last year. So Quincy Skinner was going to be the top guy this year, and he's come out and he's had a good game. Diago Pavia, 6 of 9, 90 yards, 59 yards rushing. He's going to be the heart and soul of Vanderbilt. We'll see if Virginia Tech can come back here and tie this game up. They've got the ball at their 46-yard line, 1st down and 10. Kyron Drones has carried the ball 11 times for only 15 yards. So Vanderbilt has completely shut down Virginia Tech's rushing offense. 2nd down, Georgia. 2nd down and 10, Georgia. Larry, the GM, Clemson is trying to avoid a blowout now that would hurt their chances for the playoffs. Back to pass. Beautiful pass. 1st down, Georgia. They are about Kyron Drones, 44-yard completion down at the Vanderbilt 10-yard line. Here comes the Hokies. They're trying to tie that game up, down 20-13. Virginia Tech with a big play. Excuse me. Second and 9, Georgia at the 40-yard line. Again, West Virginia, Penn State game has been delayed. It's 20-6. Penn State. Good pass, but Colby Jones could not hang on to it. It's 3rd and 9. Carson Beck put it where basically the only spot that Colby Jones can make a play on. He was closely covered, but incomplete. 3rd and 9. Big play for Clemson defense here. You got to get a stop. 10 minutes ago, 20-3. Clemson needs the ball back right now. It's 3rd and goal for Virginia Tech. What a pass to Humphreys. What a pass. Touchdown, Georgia.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
London Humphreys. Carson Beck had all the time in the world. Crossing pattern. The referee got in front of Clemson's number 24. The referee became the blocker for Georgia. Clemson makes a big play. Georgia makes a big play, touchdown. That is going to seal the game up. Clemson has an outside shot at covering, but the game itself, Georgia is blowing the doors off of Clemson. Virginia Tech ties it up. Touchdown. Tyrone Drones complete to Tootin for 11 yards. The running back. Touchdown. 20-20. Virginia Tech and Vanderbilt. Holy smokes. We got ourselves a game against Hokies and the Commodores. That was a nice block by the referee. Boy, that's a good question, Coy. That is a very good question. I don't know the answer. They do have Big Ten alternative channels. The Maryland game should end pretty quick, I think. Sheep in Wolf's Clothing, just checking to say hi. Go Georgia. Penn State and Vanderbilt. Looks like Sheep in Wolf's Clothing might have a little bit of a parlay going on there. It's 20-20. Vanderbilt, Virginia Tech. Big game for both programs. Big game. Cincinnati Bearcats with the touchdown. Is that who I think it was? Is that who I think it was that scored for Cincinnati? I just want to make sure. I think that might have been... I think it might have been their quarterback. The transfer from Indiana. Mr. Sorsby, but I'm not sure if it was. It's still not listing it as who scored. Sorsby. Sorsby with the touchdown for the Cincinnati Bearcats over Towson. Maryland up 30-7. Thank you, Jim. Oh, I don't know, Annie. You cannot judge. I think it's unfair to judge Clemson's secondary. They do have a great defensive line. They've got great linebackers. You're going against Georgia. Clemson's defense have had to go out there right after they get off the field. They have to come back on the field. Clemson's been giving up. The offense has been giving up the ball so early on their drives that I think we'll wait and see on Clemson's secondary. Might be a little bit too early, Annie. You're going against the number one team in the country. Good pass by Klubnik. Good pass. Completed to Brown. First down. Nine minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Clemson, how is that weather delay looking for West Virginia and Penn State? Interception, Georgia. Klubnik threw it up there, and Starks, Malachi Starks of Georgia, the great cornerback. Unbelievable interception. What a play. What a play by Mr. Starks. You telling me Georgia is not... Georgia is the number one team in the country. Or the Buckeyes. Take your pick. I've got Georgia because I know what they got at quarterback. Unbelievable interception. Holy smokes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Georgia, they're going to run out this. Oh, big running. Oh, he's loose. He's loose. That's Frazier. Frazier. Big run. All the way down to Clemson's 38-yard line. Big run by Frazier. Georgia has wore down this defense. Got no help from the offense. Frazier cuts it back. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 40. Down at the 37-yard line. The number one team in the land, the Georgia Bulldogs, will not be denied on August 31st. Wow. Woo! Oklahoma State is up 10-3, and they're down at the San Diego State's 24-yard line. 3rd and 1. Oklahoma State going to look to put up some more points. 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. The Cowboys Cincinnati up 7-3. I have lost my, where is my, hold on. 4th and 13 at Virginia Tech's 36-yard line. It looks like Vanderbilt may have, well, I don't know what they're going to do here. Are they going to go for the field goal? 20-20. 7 minutes to go. 7:44 to go. Vanderbilt, Virginia Tech, 20-20. Give Louisville some love. Jeff Brom is impressive. The wheels are coming off the Clemson wagon. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. You know, Larry, the GM, at the start of that, it was Frazier versus Foreman. George Foreman versus Joe Frazier. Howard Cosell, when he was announcing that, Frazier was hitting Foreman. So Howard Cosell started saying, Foreman's hurt! Foreman's hurt! Foreman's hurt! Frazier's down! Frazier's down! It was absolutely brilliant. Frazier down, Frazier down. Frazier is down. Georgia running back, great run, down at the 37-yard line. Georgia is just that good. Defense just smothered us. Yeah. Look, Clemson's got issues. They've got some huge, huge strengths on that team. So let's not overreact to Clemson. They were playing the best team in the land. We know their issues. We'll see what happens here. We see if they can develop. I don't think Klubnik is the answer, but he's going to get another shot. Of course he is. We'll see how Clemson does here. But yeah, Georgia would have whooped basically everybody this week, except for maybe an Oregon, maybe a Buckeye, maybe an Alabama, maybe. But Georgia would have whooped up on everybody this week. It just so happens that Clemson played them this week. Jeez. Frazier is starting to run all over. Now Virginia Tech's got the ball. It was a brilliant punt by Vanderbilt. Virginia Tech's got the ball at their 3-yard line. 3-yard line, 20-20. 1st and 10. 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Again, I want to thank everybody who's joined us for the double watch party. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to our channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and friends, word of mouth. I appreciate it. If you want to support this channel through a donation, hit the $ where you make a comment. We'll get to your super chat as quick as we can. We are planning on coming on later tonight to do the watch party. Texas A&M versus the Notre Dame Fighting Irish in College Station. The line has gone from the -3. Notre Dame is missing their starting left tackle. You got Nick Scorton out there, the defensive end, magnificent pass rusher for Texas A&M. He came from Purdue. If you don't know who he is, he's going to be in number 11 in the Texas A&M uniform. People are going to find out who Nick Scorton is. Riley Leonard is going to have to keep his eye on Nick Scorton. You got Jeremiah Love running the rock from Notre Dame. We're going to see Mitchell Evans, the great tight end of Notre Dame. We're going to see if that wide receiver room at Notre Dame can make some play. We're going to see if Levon Voss, the running back of Texas A&M, can make some plays against that very vaunted Notre Dame defense. And we're going to see the return of Connor Weigman. Connor Weigman was wheeling and dealing and stealing. He was fantastic at the beginning of last year, but then he got an injury. Cash, I don't think he scored. They gave him the touchdown. He's going to be close. Cash Jones, right now he scored the touchdown. It's probably going to get reviewed. Weigman, I'm a big fan of Connor Weigman. I've been a big fan since he was in high school and you watch this high school tape. Number 15 for Texas A&M. So Riley Leonard, Connie Weigman, Levon Voss, Jeremiah Love, Mitchell, Marcus Freeman. All the pressures in the world is on Marcus Freeman. This is his third year at Notre Dame. You've got Mike Elko, his first year at Texas A&M. He doesn't have the pressure on him. It's going to be a fascinating game. I hope you join us this evening. Check us out. Keep your head on a swivel. Texas A&M in Notre Dame. That is a touchdown for Georgia. That is a touchdown for Georgia. Cass Jones, 34-3. Virginia Tech, 2nd and 8 at the 40-yard line. The Village Idiot. Go Hawkeyes. They win big. The return of Connor Stallions. The return of Connor Weigman. I love the dude. I love him. I hope he's going to be okay. He got a nasty injury. He's come back. I've got Notre Dame losing tonight, but getting into the playoffs. I'm going to thread the needle. Notre Dame loses tonight because I don't think they match up well with Texas A&M. We'll talk about that later tonight. But then I think Notre Dame goes on a long run of wins and still gets to the playoffs. And I think Texas A&M is going to have a good year. But they're not going to make the playoffs. So I'm threading the needle on that. Virginia Tech up 27-20. Tyrone Drones with another big bomb. Antonio Williams getting the first down for Clemson. Tyrone Drones, 21 of 30, 322 yards, putting in a monster second half for the Virginia Tech Hokies. Yes, I did. I got the Cyclones, baby. I haven't made the official selection yet. Right? We haven't done our week 2 picks. But, yeah, I'm taking the Cyclones. That running back is the real deal Holyfield. Rocco Beck is a really good quarterback. Iowa State has the better quarterback. They have the better running back. They have the better wide receivers. The defense, of course, favors Iowa. But I got the Cyclones. I got the Cyclones coming in third in the Big 12. I've got them on the doorstep of making the Big 12 championship game. I've got them higher than Kansas. I've got them higher than Oklahoma State. I've got them higher than West Virginia. I've got them higher than everybody else in the Big 12 except for Kansas State and Utah. And I've got them knocking on the door of Kansas State and Utah. I think Iowa State is the most slept-on team in the country. And I've got Iowa State fans in the PATC community who are upset with me. Just like North Carolina State. I've got North Carolina State winning the ACC. I've got Iowa State coming in third in the Big 12, knocking on the Big 12 championship door. Both those fan bases are not happy with me. Because unlike most prognosticators, If somebody's predicting your team to win, you are happy with them. Not this guy. Not Greg the Cooler. Not Greg the Cooler. So the Cyclone fans are upset with me. The North Carolina State Wolfpack fans are upset with me. But you know what? Everybody, every dog has its day. And I think I'm going to nail North Carolina State. They had difficulties week 1. But North Carolina State's going to walk into Charlotte against Tennessee next week. North Carolina State versus Tennessee. Tennessee is going to be the favorite. But North Carolina State and Wolfpack are going to walk out the victors. Book it. Book it, baby. Book it. Book it. North Carolina State can barely win in the state of North Carolina. What happens if the thundering doesn't stop? Do they wait for hours? I guess. I guess they will. And again, unfortunately, I will not be covering the end of Penn State, West Virginia. I got some stuff I got to do, but I'm coming back later tonight for Texas A&M and Notre Dame. And, of course, we're going to be following all the other games. You know, we just don't do the watch party game. We cover all the games that are going on, especially the competitive ones. There is only one competitive game right now, and it is Vanderbilt and Virginia Tech. And Virginia Tech has come storming back, down 20-10. Now they're up 27-20. 4:21 left to go in the game. The Architect, the cold already in Minnesota. Well, in the studio, it's freezing cold. I can tell you that. I can tell you that. But it's all going to change next week, the Architect. Nobody can possibly. The Architect, it's impossible for somebody to sustain this level of coldness. It's statistically impossible. It's mathematically impossible. It's scientifically impossible. If I close my eyes and threw a dart to select my games, I would have a 20% more better winning percentage than I do now. It's impossible for me to stay this cold. So next week, it's all going to turn around, baby. It is. It is. Don't lose faith. Do not lose faith. Bo Weevil, being the class act that he is, Mr. Clemson Tiger, hats off to the Bulldogs. Carson Beck is the real deal. And he's got all the talent in the world. And the defense, yeah, it's just. The only thing that can stop Georgia from, well, it's Georgia. You know, they have some issues in that they've got issues, right? A lot of suspensions, people drunk driving. And of course, you always have the unfortunate situation of injuries and everything. And I know Georgia is the only team that can really stop Georgia from having a high, probably the number 1 seed, number 2 seed, probably the SEC championship. I don't think Alabama and Ole Miss can hang with them. I don't think Missouri can hang with them. Texas is going to be interesting. But they lost their running game. The Longhorns lost their running games due to injuries. So I don't know, man. Here comes Vanderbilt. They're driving. They are driving. (27-20). Second down. I've got the game on the monitor. 1:56 to go. You're going to get your 2-minute timeout, whatever you want to call it, 2-minute warning. 2nd and 2. Virginia Tech 27, Vanderbilt 20. It's 2nd and 2. Vanderbilt's trying to tie this game at the end of the game. Iowa 40, Illinois State 0. Ryan Willie, Minnesota's offense was really cold Thursday night. Thank you for your super chat, Ryan Willie. Yeah, hopefully it gets better. We were without the well, let's just say this. PFFF projected Darius Taylor to have the most yards at the end of the season. The guy that was back-to-back freshman of the year, of the week. I'm sorry, back-to-back winner of the freshman of the week award in the Big Ten. Darius Taylor, Gophers running back last year. Of course, he got injured at the end of camp. We expect him back for Iowa. He'll probably play a little bit against Rhode Island or Nevada. If we would have had Darius Taylor, that game would have been different. But that's the Gopher way. Not being able to stay healthy through camp. Thank you, Ryan Willie. I do appreciate your generosity once again. Iowa versus Iowa State. Tennessee versus North Carolina State. There's a bunch of big games next week. There is a bunch of big games next week. I cannot wait. But we're going to get through this first. We got a big weekend up ahead. We got a lot of games. We got a Sunday game. LSU and USC. We got Florida State and Boston College on Monday. Georgia has run out the clock. The game is over. 34-3 Georgia. First and goal, Vanderbilt. 27-20. Pavia. Touchdown. Vanderbilt. Friday night, yes. Kansas at Illinois. Will Vanderbilt go for 2? Ooh, I don't think so. I don't think so. They're going to review it. I think that's a touchdown, guys. I think that's a touchdown. The ball was in his right hand. I don't know if there's enough to reverse it. Let's put it that way. I don't think it was enough to reverse it. The extra point, the snap, the hold, the kick, it's good. 27-27, Virginia Tech and Vanderbilt. John Teal. If Clemson wins the ACC, give the playoff spot to Boise. Jeez. The elbows, man, on the week 1. As you know, John, the ACC, the top 5 conference champions get an automatic bye into the playoffs. Now, there is no conference that gets an automatic spot. It's the top 5 conference ranked champions. More than likely, the chances are 98% that all Power 4 conference champions are going to be one of the top 5 highest ranked champions. It would need to take 2 G5 champions to be higher ranked than the lowest Power Conference champion for a Power 4 conference champion not to make the playoffs. That's not going to happen. So, the winner of the ACC, North Carolina State, is going to get a playoff spot. Purdue 49, Indiana State 0. Miami and Florida in 23 minutes. Again, I will not be able to do a watch party for that one. I'm going to have to be leaving the studio here early. ALC is not happy with me about not mentioning Clemson as a possible, well, maybe this could be it. Louisville got to the ACC championship game last year. Jeff Brom's first year took Louisville all the way. I mean, fantastic job by Jeff Brom. And then you've got Tyler Shuck as your quarterback. So maybe we're going to have to keep a close eye on the Louisville Cardinals. Virginia Tech at the 25-yard line. 1st and 10. Drones, not a good pass, incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 10. It's crucial that Virginia Tech at least gets a first down on this drive. You do not want to give Vanderbilt the ball back in regulation. 27-27. ALC not letting you forget. I got it, man. I got it. Louisville Cardinals. Drones back to pass. Kicks it out. Not much there. It's 3rd down. And he went out of bounds. Okay. Look. Vanderbilt's got 3 timeouts remaining. Virginia Tech, man, you got to get yourself a first down here. Watch for Tutton in the backfield. The running back, number 33. No, he just was in for block. Incomplete. The pressure was on. Drones could not make the completion. Vanderbilt's going to get the ball back. 1:36 to go. This game's at Vanderbilt. Very important game for the program. They've got all 3 timeouts. Diego Pavia. He is built for this situation. Maria, I will be leaving here in I'll be leaving here in a little bit, honey. Just relax. Get yourself a cup of coffee. I got to pick up the little general. We're trying to watch the end of this game. Vanderbilt 27. Virginia Tech 27. Of course, there's an injury. Oh, no, there's a cramp. Kyron Drones, the quarterback, has a big cramp. We've got a situation. If this game goes into overtime, that cramp on Drones, that could, whoa. This situation is built for Diego Pavia. Thank you, honey. I do apologize. It's we got it. We got a game here. 27-27. He avoided it. Here he goes. He's breaking a long run. The punt return. Down to the 47-yard line. Down to the 47-yard line. Big game for Vanderbilt, if they can pull this out. Big game for Vanderbilt. There's another injury. Mireya, we have another injury, so again we have to wait. And here's another aspect to this. It's 27-27. Vanderbilt's got the ball. 1st and 10. Just on their side of the 50-yard line. Great field position. Vanderbilt has got all 3 timeouts. But Vanderbilt also has something else. They've got a great field goal kicker. Brock Taylor. He's got a strong arm. Vanderbilt just needs to get it to the 35-yard line. They just need to get 18 yards. Unfortunately, a Vanderbilt player is going on the cart. Holy smokes. I'm sorry, a Virginia Tech player. My apologies. Brock Taylor's a great field goal kicker for Vanderbilt. So everything right now is setting up for a dramatic finish here. He's a true freshman, but he's got a leg. Let me put it that way. He's got a leg. Here's Diego Pavia. Shotgun. Back to pass. He's going to run it. He's going to run it. He's going to get his 5 or 6 yards. He gets absolutely clobbered. But Diego Pavia is not built like you and me. He gets up. He's going to do it again. He's going to scramble for more yards. The heart and the soul of Vanderbilt's team this year, they've got him for 1 year. He's only got 1 more year of eligibility. Diego Pavia, the man, the myth, the legend, 2nd and 4, back to pass. He's going to run. No, he's going to keep it. He's going to run it. He's down at the 33-yard line. 38 seconds to go. Vanderbilt's got three first downs. Again, this situation where the defense is tired after playing the long game. This is made for Diego Pavia. 1st down and 10 at the 33. Now Vanderbilt, no penalties, no pre-snap penalties, no loss of yardage. There we go. There we go. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. 15 seconds to go. You're gonna run? Are you gonna run another play? Or do you just drop on the knee, run it down? What do you do, Vanderbilt? What do you do, chat room? Do you have Diego Pavia run it one more time? Do you give it to the running back? There's a chance for a TFL, a tackle for loss. Or do you just run it to the spot that the kicker wants it? Echo Chambers says 47-yard field goal attempt. There's Jerry Kill, who brought Diego Pavia to Vanderbilt. He's a senior advisor, associate coach, whatever you want to say. Jerry Kill is on the sideline. They're going to run it again. Don't lose yards. Don't lose yards. He did not lose yards. He got to Virginia Tech's 25-yard line. 42-yarder. Don't pull a Minnesota. Make this kick. Charlie Lee, Vanderbilt, they could open the season with a home victory over Virginia Tech. Vanderbilt, of course, was the underdogs. Taylor, he's in the position. He's in the position to win the game for Vanderbilt. And after this kick, I'm going to have to close it up, guys. I got to go get the wife, bring her home. We're coming back later tonight. Texas A&M, Notre Dame, please join us. Please join us for that watch party. Texas A&M, Notre Dame, the atmosphere, 12th Men, College Station in the heart of Texas. The field goal, the snap, and Virginia Tech calls a timeout. After this field goal, Mireya Hernandez Garcia, Rojas, Flugar, I will be picking you up as quick as I possibly can. This is for the game. Thank you for your patience. Thank you, Stephen. First game for the kicker. He's as green as the field. He's got this. He's got it. He can barely swallow right now. Look at him. Look at him. He weighs about 115 pounds. Taylor. 42-yarder. 43-yarder. The snap, the hold, the kick. He missed it! He missed the kick! Guys, this was not part of our double watch party. Again, I'm going to have to close this live show up. I do apologize. We did not anticipate doing anything in the afternoon, but I will be back tonight. Texas A&M, Notre Dame. I want to thank everybody who gave us a generous donation. Carson, Preston from Greensboro, John Till, MBM, Ryan Willie, John Till, thank you guys so much. Thank you for the great comments. BJ, thank you for the wonderful phone calls. Stephen McNeely, see you tonight, Greg. I will see you guys tonight until next time, which is going to be Texas A&M, Notre Dame. And we're going to be talking about all the games that happened in the morning, that's happening right now. We're going to talk college football late into the evening, late into the morning hours. Join us tonight. Thank you so very much. Until next time, please, you all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much.